Gotta go. I actually have to go to the website and adjust things rather than like how Twitch and Kick just load up.
What? Y- I'll be on right now. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. First, I gotta get in. I'm in this van right now. How are you gonna see me if I'm in the van right now? I'm just breaking some wood up.
You see a ghost? And I hate how all these games start up max volume.
Okay. All right. Show you ladies. Okay. So I don't know anything about this game other than like the little bit that I played with Acronym.
Yep.
So if you want to like, kind of like show the ropes or something like that.
Sure. You want to start a new game?
We
Yeah.
call them caterpillars. We call them caterpillars. I don't know if you have a name for them.
Caterpillars. What should we name our organization?
Soul and flow souls. Or flow to the soul. Let's see.
It's soul to the flow. Flow to the soul. I mean,
souls flow to the souls.
I sent you an invite. Did you get the? Did you get the invite?
I'll get it right now. Hold up. I'm in the van. I'm in the van. I'm in the van. Hold up. I'm breaking some wood. Have you played this? I remember seeing this a little bit. Like I said, I just played a little bit with Acronym. But I think Solstio has more of a. He probably has more knowledge, and he's probably straight mafia already.
Yeah, I haven't played for like I saw 262 days was the last time I played on my own, like the very first save. But I do know the things.
Put my
Figure
camera on.
we may as well do the tutorial.
There we go. Boo. We're back. What the tutorial?
Yeah.
The shit.
How's your?
Okay.
Oh,
Shit.
I was wondering what was going on. Wait, what the hell?
I don't know.
Discord must
I'm
have.
trying to see what I gotta do.
Discord must have screwed up. I was wondering why it was so quiet.
Oh yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I guess Discord like disconnected for a second. My internet didn't go down, so it's kind of weird.
That's weird. I just went through there was a police over here
Yeah.
just a second ago.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah. They're out of here. They're gone though. They were shooting and everything. I was like, I ain't scared of scared of nobody. Okay. So I got let's see. Let's get like Minecraft, right? Pack. Dude. Oh. Oh, get your ass in there.
I know you got experience with these.
There. Get your ass in there. Not really. Let's see here. Little basketball. All you. Oh, shoot. Okay, okay, so we got stuff. We grab it. Okay. And yep. And what? Oh, yeah, morning, bud. Come talk after you get everything done in the RV. Yeah, well, I got the stuff. The RV. What are you looking at me like that? Take off right now. Oh, put stuff in the trunk. Okay, so okay. What's it want me to do now? Oh, okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh, A. Socio, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, I can't hear Socio. Hello?
No. I mean, you can't
You
hear
know?
me. What?
You guys hear Socio?
Oh,
Is he talking?
You just fooling. There's no way.
Yeah, I don't hear him. I thought I did, but it was just like some kind of like a. It was just like
Uh
some.
huh.
Hopefully, he hears me and notices that I can't hear him very good. Hopefully, he
Uh
hears
huh.
me and notices.
I just listened to your stream real quick. Can hear myself on your end. You
Oh shoot!
lied,
It cleared up just now.
man.
Did you hear the? Little overrated. Which one? This one? This game? I have no much about it. So what do I do here? Um, I got okay.
You gotta open up your phone by hitting tab.
Tab. Okay.
Yep.
And then messages. Oh, Andy. Hello, I'm after 2Gs. Pay 60. Warning. Okay. What schedule?
Yeah, they want you to schedule in the morning.
Got it. Yep, yep. And then this guy too. I wonder how they know me. Must be. Let's see. Okay, so I got that going. Where's the instructions? Let's see what's up, Pops. Sure. Heading into town, some deals, grabbing something for me. Got some business, some fellas staying down at the motel. Tell them you're here. Nielsen's package. If you're looking to pick up any supplies for yourself, throw them in the tab. Oh, okay. So we're gonna get a lot. Put it in his tab. Okay. The plant. I I drowned it. Oh, overwatered.
Get over
Nah, it's
water.
good. It's good. I think you never overwater that stuff. Look at how hot it is over here. We want to make sure it's overwatered and not dried up. We don't know how
Yeah,
long we're gonna be out there. We got deals to go and stuff. I think we're fine.
exactly.
Right, Soul Steel? Soul Steel's
Exactly.
my scientist partner. He knows what's up.
That's right.
He knows all the intricacies and stuff, you know? Oh shit. All right, so we're okay, we're here. Bam, look at the parking.
I flipped my
Who
truck.
parks like that? Psh, you guys don't know nothing about that parking. That's that California style parking. All right, so what? I'm gonna see you here or something. I'm gonna meet you.
You're currently, oh, you're in your own instance right now, so you gotta sell them things.
I gotta sell the stuff. Okay.
Yep, yeah, sell the goods.
Let's see here. Oh shoot, JJ was here. Hey, do you know JJ?
JJ.
Oh, you know what? Let's be discreet about this, okay? Let's not be so. Psst, psst.
True, true, true. Yeah, JJ the jet plane. Talking jet
Yep, yep.
from that TV show.
Done. Big deal. He wants you're providing more product than required. Well, I'm not trying to give him that many. Oh, one. Okay, one. Oh, that's no, that's. We
Use
can't
your
give him that.
Yeah, you use your scroll wheel to increase. Like you hold right click on the item and then scroll
Oh,
to do like one.
all right, all right. Okay. And then we go over here, see if there's any other clients, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dude, I don't even, where, there's something over here. Oh, check this out. Mm-hmm. Right here, buddy. I got your caterpillars. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a happy camper. Okay, so now. Oh shit! Look, maybe is that my customer? Oh,
There's the two OG Kush by the Blue House.
trying to look at the physics. Oh shoot! Trying to see if he moves. Oh shoot! That's not a good thing to do. Good thing this gas station's got some strength. Okay, so I gotta go. Is that my guy? No, it doesn't show. Oh,
You
I
just
see what
did
you
what
mean about flipped.
Yeah. But you actually recovered. Mine didn't. I had to run.
Oh shoot! The police. You had to run? What do you mean?
I flipped my truck over and I couldn't get it up, so I couldn't. I had to run around.
Shoot. Sorry, buddy. You got the stuff. Okay, though. Yeah, I got the stuff. I got caterpillars. Okay. Okay, so I got that stuff. Oh, he fell again.
He tripped and fell.
All right, so now I got to go to that star.
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh, accident. Let's go here. I'm
Nice
curious. So the
accident.
cops don't come at me if I like accidentally bump a person?
This is the tutorial, but otherwise, yes, they do. They will come after you for that.
Oh, okay. I was just testing it out, just seeing
Yeah.
if like let's see, probably the one. Okay. Well, here, girl, take some of this. Very nice. You'll be hearing from me. New customer unlocked.
And yeah. Once you open up your
Okay, so
phone and go to the contacts app.
yep, contacts. And then oh, Doug's right there too.
Yep, Doug's in the game.
Oh shit. Okay, so what do we do here on the contact app?
I just wanted you to know where it's at. But now it's saying for you to go to the hardware store and buy 2 soil.
Yeah, they got me doing missions. Okay, let's see. Hardware store. Perfect. How you doing, sir? Would like to get 2 soils. Okay. What do I do? 2. And then what? What do you want?
The 2 soils.
Just that's it?
Yep, and then you click purchase on the bottom right.
Okay, purchase. Okay, let's go. Yeah, look at this guy. This guy parked all weird.
Did you? It still has you wanting to. It still wants you to purchase 2 soils. Did you click it?
Yeah, what the hell? Did he rob me? Purchase, right? It said,
Yep.
ching. Where's my stuff, bro?
Yeah, we're do it again.
Didn't it said ching? Okay. 1. Add to cart. Add to cart. Load into vehicle. Oh! Shit.
It's in your vehicle. Okay.
Damn, so you got me buying more than I need
Well,
to.
Alright, so go to your.
Hell,
Let's go to the back of your
4
truck.
now.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, yeah, we're gonna have to charge you. That's coming out of your paycheck, sir.
We'll put it in your inventory. You gotta put it in your inventory so it moves on to the next objective.
What? Damn.
Yeah, because it still hasn't, registered that you bought 2 soils.
Okay, well now I got,
There you
I'm
go.
over registered now. I got 4 soils.
Now I want you to go to the motel.
Did you soil yourself too?
Hell yeah. That's why you play this game, to soil yourself.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna roll. Yeah, this truck had got some balls.
Driving away from the motel.
Wait, what?
You're going the wrong way.
I gotta go to the motel. What the hell?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Making the rounds.
As you said. Oh! Ooh.
Oh god.
Oh, dang, you didn't see that? That was
You
a maneuver right there. So only the
lucky.
professionals don't do that at home.
You lucky.
Oh, I just want to... You think I could get some hang time?
Hell yeah. Only one way to find out.
Oh, ain't no hang time.
Oh. I guess you're glued to the ground.
Practically.
We're on a different
I
planet.
think.
This is a different planet. That lots of gravity.
Yep. Okay, so we gotta go to the hotel.
Yeah, that
Okay,
star.
I think it's over here. The star?
Yeah, near the compass on the top.
Okay, we're here. Okay. Where did that guy go?
Yeah, you knocked him out of existence.
Oh shoot, he's gone.
You broke him.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess we're screwed.
Oh damn, what do you mean?
You might not be able to do it. You may have broken it and can't do it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh hell to the no.
So let's try exiting out. Yeah, because you broke him.
What? What do you mean I broke him?
You ran him over and he disappeared.
Yeah, he did. Get out of there.
You ran, boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shoot.
Alright, so hit escape and exit out. We'll skip the prologue since you're practically almost done, I think.
Okay. You know.
I'm currently stuck on the loading screen waiting for you to. So hopefully they'll kick me out.
So you want me to get out? Okay.
Yeah, hit escape
That's some
and
shit.
yep. Never. Well, that's a first for me because I didn't run anybody over. You ran everybody
you know
over.
what? That was an accident.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh, I got it.
Oh no, sorry.
What?
I just saw the I'm stuck thing. I was curious if it was if there was something that you could do. Oh, I gotta reload the game. All right, I'll reload real quick.
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
We accidentally hit some guy and the guy disappeared.
Yep. Pretty funny though.
Happy New Year's, Tiati.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's. Yeah, Tiati said Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Oh, I thought that was a jalapeno. Tiati. I was like,
Sent you
ooh,
name.
that looks hot. Okay. That little the thing, the red. The red looked like no me? No jalapeno. Add a pepper. No, no, that little thing that you put right there. You said Happy New Year to so and so steal jalapeno. From looking at it from far, that looks like a jalapeno. It does, doesn't it? Like if you look at it, you're like, you know, maybe you need to squint at it. You know, like, oh yeah, I see what he's talking about. Yeah, no, I'm not a jalapeno person. Oh my goodness.
I'm not a jalapeno.
No chili.
How about a habanero?
What? Nothing chili. It's just, you know, I can barely handle a little bit of chili. I'll be like, you know, not even a gallon of milk will help me.
A couple of years ago, we had met a goal, a sub goal for me to have the ghost pepper sauce, and that was fun.
New Year G-Plex.
Happy New Year, J-Plex.
Damn. So we're over here straight thugs. Thug life.
That's right.
We're gonna control this town right here.
I'll go and just tell you
town's ours.
What it was going to do. It was going to have you plant a new seed, you know, in a new pod, So you're to like put the soil
Okay.
in the bucket, and then you're to put the seed in there, cover it up, and then water it. That's all it's gonna have you do.
Tabasco level? Shoot. You know, for me, chili, the only chili I used to eat whenever I put chili on stuff is Lucas. You guys ever had Lucas? Remember that powder kind of chili, but not chili?
Never heard of Lucas.
No,
No,
Lucas? No, never.
no.
What? What the hell? I think kind of like chili candy. It's like, yeah, chili powder. It's kind of like a chili powder. Yep, yep. So
Uh,
still, you don't know. You're not cultured. Come on now. Um, yeah. So, well, there's another one we call pico de gallo. There's one called pico de gallo, but it's
Yeah,
pretty
that one
much
I
yeah,
know.
chili powder. Yeah. So something less chili than that. Less chili than that. That's what I
Because like
usually used.
he goes mild.
So yeah, I would put that in my apples. When I eat an apple, I would just put that stuff. And in
I
my
made my
watermelon too. Mm,
I made my
mm.
character. I'm ready.
Okay. Next body. Okay. We
And
got this.
don't be shocked when you see me.
Okay.
Made myself one to
So
one.
1-1.
Yep. I put myself in the game.
Okay. Okay. Next. Okay. Okay. We got some. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, I love spicy food. The only problem I have is the acid reflux afterwards, which is why I don't do it as much anymore. I hate waking up gasping for air because I'm being suffocated by acid. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I always have baking soda with me. Baking soda, a little tablespoon of baking soda with some water, a cup of water.
I used to
Gets the
do that.
job done.
Doesn't work for me no more.
What? How can it not make work for you?
Just don't.
Oh shit, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. My name is Charles. Yes, yes. Let's see.
Your name is Charles. Charles, at your service.
Yep, he's a little panicky, you know, a little paranoid, but it's all good.
But if
Let's
anybody
see
else
here.
would like to join, they're free to. We currently, I mean, I'm waiting for Talon to get on and shit. But
Yep, yep.
if anybody is interested, we can recruit two more employees. You know.
See here. Look up the shirt. Damn. Holy shit. Okay, that's what I do. That's how I wear my stuff my eyes start hurting at this point. Okay, well, okay, you know what we'll do? The blue.
I don't think it is
What the
though,
hell?
Neo, because it doesn't happen often. I mean, it happens more often than it ever should. But it's like if I have something too late in the evening for my dinner, like if I have a late dinner and then go to sleep, even though it's been like 6 hours or so, sometimes I'll wake up and I'll have acid in my throat and it'll be, blocking my airflow. Oh shit, there's flow.
What the hell? Your nipples.
Hey,
Look at the.
what's wrong? What's
Oh
wrong?
my goodness.
What's wrong?
You look like you just got cooked. You look charbroiled.
Hey man, you know what? This is what I am in real life. I'm balding.
I didn't even see that character. Oh yeah, I did see the bald guy.
Yeah,
Dude, you check out my pants. I can't even see my legs though. What are my
I
legs?
I don't have pants at all. I have no pants, no shirt, no shoes.
You just got no. You got just some stainy ass underwear.
Yeah, I put
Yellow.
I pooped myself, you know.
Oh my goodness.
So now we gotta go onwards to a paid phone.
Look like you got a bandage on your head.
Because I don't.
You look look like a baby.
I'm in my diaper.
Like Pampers.
Maybe you shouldn't be
So
answering
we
the
got-
phone. I figured that you would be
No,
able
no, no.
to
Go
see
ahead.
this
Go
too.
ahead. Go ahead. I'm just looking out, making sure
Okay.
you know.
I mean, so you
Don't
can
get
get the lore.
over-
So you can get the lore. But you don't care that much. Let's move.
Oh, it's I didn't even know there was a lore.
The reason why we're here is because after we planted our weed in the RV, we fell asleep.
Caterpillars.
Yeah, the caterpillars. We woke up the next day and the police were after our caterpillars.
Cool.
And so we
Yeah,
just
we
got
own a
some.
pet shop.
Yep.
Okay, what is this? Our clubhouse, or what's down there?
We just grabbed the stash. Like you see, here, I'll let you get this one.
Oh, okay, okay,
These are-
okay.
These are dead drop boxes. So, yep. And take that money.
Oh shoot, that's
Money.
right.
All money is shared. But yeah, make sure you click it.
Minerals.
Just hold shift and left click.
Hold shift. Okay, hold shift. Left click. Okay.
Yeah. Did you put it in the okay. And
Yeah.
then let's go to the last one. Do you see do you see where we're heading? Like do you see at the top the
Wait,
stars?
Wait, what did you want me to do?
The money. Did you like take the money and put it in our stash, like our combined stash?
Yeah,
I think it's combined.
Yeah. I have a 120.
Okay. Okay, so just hold on to that for now. And then, do you see
Okay,
where we're
okay.
heading? Do you notice on the compass, like, if you look this way, do you notice the star at the top?
Yeah. I see it.
That's where we're going, which is right here. I'll take this one.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Okay. Now we're heading back to the RV, which is where the star is. And you can sprint by
Okay,
holding left
where's the
shift.
star?
Oop.
What the hell was that?
There's an
Did
explosion.
you feel that?
Yeah. We gotta run this way.
Yeah.
We gotta investigate the explosion.
Okay.
Here you go.
Oh, what the hell?
It's a caterpillar
you.
holder. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
I
didn't know you could hit. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but
See, there you go.
Hey.
Now we're even.
hit that. I didn't know. Okay, so what do we do with this thing? Well, let's just. It's
So-
like a little vase.
So here's the funny thing. Here, you can take that. I'll grab this piece of trash right here. You take that vase with you. You know.
Thing's made out of steel.
Here's what you can do with the trash.
It's a flower pot.
There's these spots right here.
This
Trash for, cash for trash. You see it?
okay.
Just put it
No,
inside
don't
there.
throw that away.
No, and then you
That's
hit the
trash?
start button. Yep, it's trash. And look, there's $8. Go ahead and take that. So basically, they pay you for cleaning up the streets.
Damn.
Uh,
Okay.
Oh,
Even
well,
water vases.
yep. Yeah, be careful about punching people because they will fight back. But then
Oh, they will?
yeah, and the police will come by as well. Let's go
Okay,
investigate
let's
the
not do that.
explosion. Let's go investigate that explosion. You go first.
Yeah, what happened? Aliens?
Oh shit! You see it?
Maybe?
RV got blown
Oh,
up.
shit. Who blew up our stuff?
There's a note.
Welcome to Halen Point. This is our territory. Don't interfere. TB.
Oh
Oh
shit.
shit. Aliens got territories too?
Yep. Now we gotta go to the payphone. But I want you to answer the payphone.
Hey, phone.
Yeah.
Alright, alright. Someone's gotta do it.
Yep. You like my diaper?
Yeah, the
Good.
jump is funny. It almost reminded me of Acronym's, Counter-Strike strategies. Okay.
I
Well,
got.
shit, that's not Dio. Okay. Power cartel in town. The Benzels family figured they'd eventually be a problem, but didn't think they'd find you this quickly. Look like you're gonna need somewhere low key to stay for a while. Head over to the motel and ask about getting a room. After that, I'll be needing some new equipment. There's a hardware store just northeast of the motel. Grow tent, soil, watering can. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, GERD is acid reflux. I had that for a little while. Oh shit. Yes. Yeah, you gotta make sure you take care of yourself because that way you keep that acid safe.
It's not included.
So you should try baby steps. It's an endurance test of willpower. Baby steps. It's a game.
Let's talk about with being able to endure spicy foods.
Lieutenant Dan ain't got no legs. You know what? That came. I woke up and that movie was on, and it was around that part where he was just like, in the bed and upset and yeah. I was like, what the hell?
So the
What are the
police,
odds?
the police are behind you. By the way, there
Oh
is
shit.
there's a curfew, and if we're out too late,
Okay.
they'll come after and arrest you and steal all your shit.
Really?
Yeah,
Nah.
yeah. All right, here we go. You want to answer the door? You knock on the door.
Okay. Hey. Yeah. I'd like a room. Okay. Deal. Okay, let's go.
See what it says at the top right?
Yeah.
Mandatory curfew between 9 p.m. and 5 a.m.
Then.
Police will arrest you if you're seen outside.
Yep. Let's not get seen outside. Is this the
Yes, yep,
room?
yep. Brand
Oh
new.
shit.
Fortunately, this is around the time when the hardware store is closed.
Opens.
Sunday close. Can't sleep while
Oh,
energized. I can't sleep while energized. What? So I had a sody pop and I'm too energized to go to bed. Damn it.
really?
Yeah.
Damn. The hell?
Let's go to the hardware store. Let's see if
The
it's
hell
still
you
open.
drinking soda pop so late at night?
Hey, I was thirsty. Let's see if they're open because they've changed quite a bit in this game.
Okay.
But we gotta be careful not to get arrested by the popo.
What? You're causing this. If I get arrested, it's your fault.
That's right. I mean, what? Gotta go back tomorrow. But we gotta deposit the money.
Well,
All right. So here's how you deposit the money. Come to this ATM,
uh-huh.
click the deposit, and click max. Deposit all.
Man. Okay. Deposit. Got it. It's done.
All right, so basically, all money that's put in the bank on our ATM card is shared. The cash is individual. So if you're carrying any hard cash on you, that's all the money that you are carrying out for yourself. Like it's not shared. When you deposit the money, I
So now
still
it's
can't.
both of ours.
Yeah, we get to both share the cash when it's in the bank. Can you go to sleep or like does it give you the option to go to sleep or
Let's see. Yep, I can sleep.
try
It
sleep?
says wait for other players.
Oh man,
I gotta wait for your ass.
I can't sleep because I'm too energized. Apparently,
The hell you doing drinking soda pops at night?
I
Damn.
was I was thirsty.
trying to knock you out so you go to sleep.
Go for it.
You didn't go to sleep.
You get punch me a bunch of times until I go to sleep.
No, no, the first one should have got you already.
Can you see me playing the game on the TV?
What game?
You don't see
Oh,
that?
there is a game. That's a game?
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. You're playing now too.
What am I supposed to do?
You played Snake, haven't you?
What?
Where you're, like trying to eat the things and not like grow the snake as long as you can without dying.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
And then you get, oh, okay. Oh, damn. So I done goofed. Oh, I got.
Until it lets me go to sleep. I guess I ought to tire my character out.
You can go to sleep like this? Oh,
Try,
shit.
trying to see if I can. Let's see. I can go to sleep now. All right, let's go to bed.
Okay.
Waiting for others. Yeah, we share a twin bed, so I get the outside, you get the inside.
How that works?
Yep, that's how it works. Well, now we can go to the hardware store. Let's go get our stuff.
Well, the sun's coming out. Look at that. Oh, you got to do that better than that. Come on now. Come on, Grandpa.
Grandpa can only do so much these days, young whippersnapper. So he wants us. They want us to buy a grow tent and one soil.
Pro tent
Yep, I'm gonna watch on your stream you buying it.
and one soil. Bam. And then what?
That's it. Now go back to the motel.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Socio.
I'm looking at the stuff from the band.
Okay, okay.
Let's go.
What the hell? How'd you get through me?
You can't block me. You can't block Grandpa. Grandpa's got superpowers.
Oh, shit. Look here, Grandpa. You got telekinesis? What's going on here?
I'm telepathetic.
Yeah, you're totally pathetic indeed.
I see that you're trying the product before we even had the stuff ready.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, let's get out of here. You didn't call the cops.
Hope not. You got the goods, so you get to put the stuff where you want it.
Okay, okay. So we're gonna put that right there.
Yep.
We're making sandcastles right here.
That's right. Oh, we gotta go to. You gotta go to the payphone. Talk to Nelson.
Nelson.
Yeah,
Do I
Uncle
know
Nelson. Uncle Nelson.
Let's
Over here.
stay here. You're almost ready to go. But you're missing one key ingredient.
Caterpillars.
Caterpillar seeds. Yep. You need to speak to suppliers to get your hands on some seeds. Pass your number into Albert's Hoover, the local Caterpillar shop supplier. Send a message and request a dead drop. I have vouched for you so you won't have to pay for up front. Your order on the go on tab, which you can pay off the future. Oh damn, we got like What? We high rollers.
I see you on your phone already.
Yep. He says mutual friend. Send a message if you like outdoor. Okay, word. I'll provide you a tab. Which. So now, what do we do?
So now you got to order from Albert, the OG Kush.
Where's he at? Where's Albert at?
Where is it? Could have been under messages. Send me message. Oh, okay. You got to click the message button. See the send message. Click that area at the bottom where it says send message, and then click I need to order a dead drop.
Oh, okay. And then you ask for an OG. How many?
Yeah. It says one, but I would do a couple. Like I would do maybe like 3.
Two. 3.
Yeah. So now we have to wait for him to do the dead drop. So in the
Hey,
meantime,
buddy. What the hell you look like? You look like me. Are you like my twin brother? What's going on here? You got the same.
shit.
It's it, right? Check this guy. Got the same goatee and everything. Where you at? Come here. Check him. Don't be looking at me like that. Seoulio, where you at?
We went to go buy a trash grabber.
So you want to buy some caterpillars? Fair deal. Well, we ain't got nothing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you go.
This time.
Wait, what?
We went to grab a trash grabber
Trash
so we can
grabber.
make
Where?
at the hardware store. So we can make some side money while we're waiting for dead drops. Where you at? Let me
Okay.
see.
I don't even know. I'm over here by the bar.
Oh, I
By
see.
piss.
Yeah.
The piss hut.
The
The
piss hut.
Yeah.
I see you. So yeah, grab this
Oh,
thing.
we're gonna get some drinks. It's gonna be fabulous. There you go. Yeah.
Cleaning up the
Yep.
streets. I've already
Yep.
almost paid for this thing, so we're good.
Yeah, you do that, Grandpa.
So now it wants you to pick up the dead drop because
Throw yourself in there too.
what?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
it wants us to do the what? The dead drop?
Yeah, pick up the dead drop. So it says
Okay.
under Westbridge. So if you let's see.
Over here. Okay, I got it.
Yep, exactly. I'll let you go do that by yourself this time. Find your,
What?
you know how to find your way back, don't you?
Oh, they don't run you over. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, got a camp. Shit.
I see. Testing out
Oh,
the
damn.
testing your
Well, I
lifespan
learned that. Yeah, I guess I can't die. I'm immortal.
for now.
I will build no dynasty. I will consume corporate slop, soy juice, and insect protein will fuel me. Oh, what the hell? Like a centipede? Shoot, I'm far away. Where you at?
Still by the motel.
I'm at by the basketball courts. You know where that's at?
Yeah. You want to come get you?
Yeah.
I just made $19. Harry, I'm here.
Well, oh, you gotta do a little bit better than that. Or let me see. Let me show you. Let me show you something.
Yeah,
Yep. Watch.
yeah.
Check this out. Oh, oh, oh. Shit.
I stole it. I'm gonna slam dunk it.
Hold up.
Damn.
From half court.
Oh, I
Come
punched.
on
What the?
now.
I punched it
Good
out of
romp.
existence. These.
Oh, oh, oh. 3-pointer. I need to arc it a little bit more. Oh, oh. Come on, Gramps. Go. Oh. Oh, I think that went in. Just no net. That was just like a swish. Oh.
Okay, here. I'll show you where to go for the.
All right, let's go. Let's get out of
There's,
here.
there's the popo right there.
Oh, Hannah.
Yeah, hate them bastards.
Yeah, I'll ball them up. Shit.
Hey, wanna go? You wanna go fuck them up real quick?
Oh, can we?
Yeah.
All right, you go
All right.
first.
All right. So here we go. It was right here under the bridge.
Okay. We're good. We're good caterpillar dealers, okay?
Yep, we got
We
the
don't do stuff like that.
you got the caterpillars.
Yeah, okay. Yep,
All right, cool.
got the
So
caterpillars.
now we gotta go plant the caterpillars in the soil so they can grow big and strong. Where you at? Oh,
Big, strong caterpillars.
there you are.
Okay.
We have to be careful. Oh, you gotta run. Yeah, I'll get him. Oh shit!
Shit, do you want me to hit him?
I knocked them out, but you gotta run. I wanted.
Yeah. Where do we go? Where do we go?
You run to the motel. Do you know where to go?
What happened? Grindin 24/7. What up? How you doing, Paul Bright? Oh shit. Where's the hotel? Where's the hotel? Do you know? Shit.
I know where it's at, but
I'm
don't
near
know.
Handy Jack's.
Hey, Jax.
Near a church.
Yeah, you ran a long ways away. You ran to the outskirts of town,
Damn.
and the police are definitely more resilient. they're on my ass.
Are they?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm lost.
Shit.
Am I going the right way or nah? Not even close.
I'm hiding right now. Let's see. Let me look at you.
Oh no, you could. No, I got this pink place.
Yeah, that's
Shit.
the casino. So go turn left.
Turn left. Okay.
You're going fine now. You're good. Turn right around that corner, and go straight.
Cops over there. Talking about.
Yeah. You gotta
Okay.
go back. I'm currently hiding. I've almost lost my wanted.
The cops are over there. You want
Turn
to do
right.
what?
Yeah. Go straight. Go straight. All right. I lost my wanted set, so I can come get you. You can also pull out your phone and click on the map. And oh well, that's not gonna help you because it doesn't even show you the hotel. Well, where the motel is. All right, I'm coming to get you though. I gotta do it
Yeah.
quick though because it's almost curfew.
Yep.
You should see me running towards you.
There you go. There you go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, there's your introduction to police activity. They are definitely
Yeah, they're after you.
not anymore, but yeah, they are definitely more ruthless. They're on. Oh God,
Oh
close.
dang.
All right, so now you go ahead and plant the caterpillar in there.
All right, all right. Okay, caterpillar, and then what? The water?
The water, yep.
Okay, we gotta add the water too. It's already full.
Yeah, I filled it up earlier. So now you just gotta water the caterpillar.
Oh, curfew? Is that what it is?
Yeah, we're at
Okay.
curfew now, so we can't legally go out there and sell stuff yet. I mean, it's not like we're legally selling caterpillars anyway. It's illegal. Can't sell caterpillars in this town.
Yeah.
I'll close the shades so they don't see us. So you planted it. Yep, it's water. So now we can go to sleep. Sleep time.
Okay, let's go.
We made $0. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. But I saw you got zapped.
Well, it needs water.
You
Do
need
you,
water.
did you not put the seed in there yet? No, you didn't put the seed. It still says to
What?
sow the weed seed.
What? Where? I swear I put it in there.
Pop that, flip it upside down. You gotta bury it. You gotta bury it with your cursor with your hands.
Okay. That's
There-
what happened.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Oh. Okay. I think it's done.
You gotta let it grow. You gotta let the caterpillar grow.
Okay.
You
Little
want your
Gramps.
you want your own little thingy so you can pick up trash too.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
Well, it's a huge jump.
$20. So talk to this old
Oh.
man here and buy yourself some trash grabber. Buy yourself one trash grabber.
Okay, we'll put it on your tab.
What?
There we
Sure.
go.
Let's go ahead and I'll put my money away so I can cover the cost of that. It's mighty expansive, you know.
And so what do I do? What do we do with this?
So you can pick up trash and then you can dump it into the those little cash for trash stations and get some money for it. So like that cigarette butt I just picked up. Are you trying to pick up her butt?
Yeah. No, just her in general.
Well, you gotta do this then.
Oh, what the hell? I didn't.
Then you do that.
Oh,
Won't close.
shit. What kind of grandpa do? What kind of grandpa do I have? Is it,
Anyway,
nobody saw that, right? Oh shit, we gotta go. She's asleep.
he's
Thank
sleeping.
goodness.
She'll wake up and wonder what the hell happened, but she won't remember it. That's one of our future customers, by the way.
Oh really? Oh.
Everyone's a
Okay.
potential customer in this town.
Yep, yep.
Don't mess with Grandpa, you hear?
Dude. Oh, you can dump this stuff.
Yeah. So like you pick that up and then you come over here, maybe pick up the trash. Here, like you pick those two things up on the ground. pick up whatever trash that you see.
See. Okay. Got that. Oh shit. Oh shit. There we go. Skills.
Then hit E. E to start.
E. Okay.
No, E. There you go. Get your money. You got $9 for cleaning
Right.
up the town.
That's right.
Yep.
That's it.
This thing is over halfway done.
I know, gangsters straight picking up thugs. We're undercover, you know? We don't want them to think that we're thugs, so we act like we're trash gang. Trash grabbers, because who would think trash grabbers are thugs, right? Yeah,
Exactly.
that's how we do it.
Getting paid. Getting paid to pick up the trash, cleaning up the streets.
Yep, yep. Get close to our enemies and then all of a sudden pick them
Right.
up and take them, throw them in the trash.
Exactly. Waiting for our product, our caterpillars to grow though.
Okay.
They're on their way. They're growing.
Oh
We
shit,
could
I forgot to put a seed.
You got it. It's in there.
Here, I got this one. What are you doing?
You can put yours in there now.
Look at all that.
Oh man,
How much did you
15
get
bucks.
last time? Yeah,
I got
15, that's right.
Damn.
It'll be
73%. Water it again,
33.
just 73%. I'm gonna buy another one, another station.
You can get 2 grabbers?
Just a station to grow more caterpillars.
Oh, okay. That's straight.
Yeah, we need all the money that we
Can we
can
get like
get.
a vacuum next time?
A vacuum. We are the
That
vacuum.
just sucks it up? Just, you don't even have to push a button and just.
That's asking for too much here.
She's still in there.
She's just sleeping. You have the caterpillars.
Yep.
I need the caterpillars and the
Where you
water.
at?
I'm at the motel.
Where's the motel? I don't know where the motel is.
You turn right. Wait, where are you? There you are.
Sure,
Nice.
we're at.
Turn around.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there you go.
Hey, you saw the mushroom.
The mushroom man? Yeah, I just saw him right now.
Yep. So try to remember this sign as like a landmark right here. This curfew sign. Whenever you're down here,
What's
to
more
go
G than
up these
respecting your
stairs.
local community and environment? We do it for the hood. Hold down your people, feel me? Exactly.
So I need the caterpillars in the water bucket to start the second one. The next one, I should
Okay.
say. This one's ready to be trimmed.
Okay, here you go. Also got me hustling over here.
Right. Gotta clean these streets.
What up, the Blimp? How you doing? Happy New Year's. We're just playing gardening a gardening game. All right.
Flo's first time gardening.
Yeah, just first time gardening out there. Happy New Year. Where are you at, Solstio?
I gotta deposit some money because we gotta buy a baggage station.
Dude, there's a lot of stuff right here. Look.
Whatever money you have, you gotta deposit. Like
What?
money that you have on you, if you could deposit.
I ain't gonna deposit nothing. That's my money. My money, punk.
Fuck it. Say what?
I don't know what you're talking about. Don't even know what you're talking about.
Man,
What? There's there's a basketball in there too. Okay. Okay. So let me try to deposit. I've been working hard on this stuff. Try to take all my cash.
you know what? Scared. Working together as a team. There's no I in team.
Can't believe can't believe you just dumped that woman in the trash.
And you know what? She's just sleeping. She needed some assistance. So here, you get to trim this one.
I already trimmed the other one.
But
Remember?
you
In the
want to trim this
beginning?
one? I'll trim this
No,
one.
that's all you right there. Yeah, you got that. Let me see if you got the technique. That's slow.
We need to package the caterpillars.
Okay, you got it. Yep, yep. Hurry up. I need you to do it faster.
All right. Now I'll do the I'll list the product on the app.
Oh, we can list products. Okay.
Yeah.
Promote. We can promote. Okay. Throw those in there. See what's up.
Yep. And we'll hopefully have some people call. Oh, somebody already wants 3 for some money. I'll.
After that, I'd play something like that too. Yeah, this is a game Solstiel's played before, so I'm kind of learning the ropes. Teaching me.
I'll make this deal real quick.
Okay. You do what?
I'm gonna make this deal real quick.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. They want some caterpillars.
You got your. Oh!
What the? Well then, that's what they get for trying to mess with me. I guess.
Get out the way. Get out the way. They're coming.
I made the deal quick.
Okay.
I got the money.
Well, how the hell did that happen?
You know, it's I got they hit me.
Top flight security of the world, Craig. That's right. Oh yeah.
So I bagged the product on the shelf, but we need to do some more. We need some more goodies. I'm
You
gonna
know
try
what?
to buy some more soil real quick.
Eventually, I'm gonna open this door and I'm gonna be walking out of a mansion.
That's right. Today in a motel. What the? Today a motel. Tomorrow mansion.
Oh shit! Hold on, hold on. Damn.
So yeah, this door just closed on me.
Damn, you're chasing. How far do people chase you?
Oh, did that guy just turn around? Was it a cowboy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's turned around. He stopped.
Yeah, he was
Was he a little upsetty?
yeah, a little bit. Okay, he don't remember me.
I'll make sure he remembers us.
Oh, what the hell?
I got his money.
They recycled the girl. The girl's. Oh no, she's there. She's still there. She's still asleep. Oh shit!
Here,
Throw his ass in there too.
you can have a friend. You got a friend with her.
You got a friend in me.
That's the best I can do.
Friend in me.
That's the best I can do.
Straight.
Let's go back.
Look at Seoulio freaking adding bodies to his list. See you, Woody. Yeah.
Hey, they messed with you.
No, I didn't expect you to just like take care of the problem, you know?
Sometimes you gotta take out the trash. Do you have another
hear you.
caterpillar? Or do you have another caterpillar?
Maybe.
At that caterpillar and water that
I have a little
caterpillar.
Might have a little something. Here we go. And we just. Okay.
I made
Where
$12.
we at?
It's curfew
Whoa,
time.
that's it? Oh yeah, I was kidding.
I'm gonna trim this one before we go to bed. Of course, we have no more caterpillars. We'll have to order more. We have no
No
more
more
bags.
caterpillars.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true. Here's somebody walking around.
I made a deal, but it's still tomorrow. Let's go ahead and go to sleep.
Okay. There we go.
Click the sleep button. It says waiting for other
Yep.
players.
I clicked it. Yeah, it says waiting for other players as well.
I'm looking at your screen. It definitely does not say that.
Oh, what do you mean? It says it right there. You a little delay, probably.
Yeah. So
A little delay.
we gotta do this real quick.
Let's go.
So grab 3 the caterpillars, the baggies.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because now we gotta go make this deal. So it's behind Thompson's Construction and Demolition. So let's see.
Okay, let's go.
It's over here, but we gotta go this way. Yeah, the compass is very imposing to look at. So there's our customer.
Her?
Yep, she's the customer. She's a frequent
It's
buyer.
like I could tell.
Yeah.
Complete deal. Shows our relationship and her addiction. Damn.
Yep.
Okay, she wants 3. Oh, damn.
He just hand the whole thing over.
Okay.
So now let's come over here to the ATM. Let's find an ATM. Look down here. Deposit that money.
My money.
We got another
There it
deal.
is.
We gotta go pick up 2 more from the motel and go to the barbershop because we have another deal. I grabbed it too. The barbershop is definitely the sketchiest place because, like, you have, or the hardest place because you have police patrolling constantly.
The barbershop?
Yeah, they're always walking around there, picking up the trash. Oh, looks like we gotta talk to Uncle Nelson on the payphone because we've completed 3 deals.
She's stuck. Just trying to wiggle. Yep. Okay, pick that up. There you go.
Man,
Oh, okay. So you'd have to do it one at a time if you don't have this.
yeah. Here, Flo.
Okay.
Open up.
Easy.
Yeah, otherwise, if you don't have this, you have to pick them up individually. It's annoying and a lot slower. This is just to help with early game now, getting the extra cash that you might be missing out on.
Okay, go for. And how is the progression? Like,
So you
is
progress
it
to,
pacey?
I mean, you progress to harder drugs, and you, like you start making different kinds of Kush, sorry, caterpillars, by mixing
Yeah.
different ingredients together in a mixing bowl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Lab.
yes, we're cooking
Uh,
caterpillars. Yeah, we need to get more of the caterpillars and more stuff. We basically have to start increasing the amount of stuff that we're producing. So I'll buy a few more of those things. Now, what part do you like? Are you enjoying most right now? Are you enjoying like maintaining the caterpillars, or do you want to be running out there and doing the deliveries?
right now I'm getting sleepy.
You ain't sleepy? I mean,
But I
we can call it here.
yeah. I guess we could do that, yeah. And
All
then
right.
I'll get a little rest so I can get some StarCraft. And then we could try this when Acronym comes, now that we
Yeah,
got most of the intro. But okay. No, I was just saying like in regards to like shop and stuff.
yeah. I mean, we haven't even gotten to the black market yet, so
Oh.
or any of the new stuff that I haven't done yet. So
Oh, okay. That's what I mean though.
yeah, because you can buy guns and
Like that.
stuff.
Oh shit. And there's
Yeah,
bad guys too?
yeah. They added the cartels that you have to either you make a deal and stay on good terms with them, or the obvious decision is to piss them off and have a gang war. So, which I haven't done yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we could definitely get a gang going and doing that. Um, I'm just exhausted right now.
it's
But
understandable.
well, I'm down tomorrow. We could do a little bit of continuation
Yeah,
if you want to do some.
yeah. Well, hopefully we'll have some more people around too. It'd be nice to have at least one other person to
Oh
join in.
yeah. Well, I'm sure Akanon would.
Yeah,
Yeah, he said he was down there as long as he's awake.
yeah.
But all right, I gotta get some rest though.
All right. I
I'll be
guess
yawning.
I'll. Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna I guess they'll play some
You
more
still
spooky games, huh?
yeah,
Yeah, I'm
yeah. I'll play
still.
it by ear.
Yeah,
Like only when I come back, I'm gonna play some StarCraft, and after that, I'll play it by ear based on the time.
yeah. Sounds good.
All right. I'll
We
see
got
you
the
guys soon.
entrance.
I gotta get a little rest, and I'll be up. See.
All right, let me.
Raid. Take care of my caterpillars.
Yeah, kill them all. It should be saved, or maybe I forgot to save. Oh well, it's not a big deal.
What?
You should auto save. It does. It, if I remember correctly, it auto saves.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you soon.
All right. See ya. Thanks for the
Good night,
raid.
night.
Have a good sleep.
No problem.
See ya. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. Excuse me. Yeah. Man, after Flo started yawning, now you make me.
Good day, Pusscake.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Happy stance. Let's see. Let's go ahead and jump on Border 13. That's what we were playing yesterday. I want to continue and see how far we can go with that. Hey, Loop Flesh, how's it going? Let's go explore my new job at Amazon at the warehouse. I'm going to do a quick 30-second ad break so we don't get any ads in the middle of the game. At least for a bit. $355. Oh, wait, no. $435. Oh, no. Hey, Bite Ass. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I just wasted a bunch of money on duplicate stuff, but it basically didn't really give me an option otherwise. I guess we ought to do the 5-ticket rack. There's nothing else to buy. We're pretty much at end game now, except for the trophies, just to show off. Hey, Lego John, welcome back. See, we're fully certified now and everything. I don't know where this other one is. Wait, here as well? Oh shit. Did anything outside try to kill you? No. It's right there. That's the fucked up monster thing that we're dealing with here. Of course, it's going where we need to go. So this is where we gotta go. Okay. Wow. Another basement. No. Hell no. E4? E404. K402. L404. This is completely new. And definitely spooky. Wet floor. No idea what's down here. And no idea how to... What the hell? What the hell is that sound? I don't know what I'm up against down here. The monster's up there, I think, still. Like, jeez. I don't get paid enough for this. All right. Yeah, it looks like the monster that was out here is no longer out here because we are going to the basement, so it doesn't interfere with us up there anymore. It just hangs out over here where we're going to be. Onward we shall go. Oh yeah, there's something down here with us. ABG. I'm just trying to figure my way around. Trying to also see. Oh, there it is. Look at that fucker. Ugly ass mofo. No shit. No shit. B3. B303. A4 or G4. I gotta find my way around that where the exit is so I know how. Okay, there it is. So the 4s are on the other side. I'm guessing. Oh no, it's 1s over here. There's 4. 1 and 4. He just happens to be going in the direction I need to go. A403. Alright, we got our orders. Where's the exit? There it is. This one definitely takes longer to do because it's all in a weird spot. Of course, this asshole's up here. Alright, we got it. I'm gonna see if I can feed Kitty again. To find these freaking sketchy freaking drugs. Alright. Can we buy Kitty some more food to keep her happy for a little bit longer? Alright, good, we did. Just to make her a little bit happier. D4, A4, I4. Of course. Nope, he's over there. We call him Stompy for these reasons. He's got heavy feet when he's stomping on the ground. Why does it feel like he's both here and there? A4, I4, D4. A4, I2, A4, 2. And I4, 2. Of course. Of course. Blocked both ways. I can't go that way. He almost got us. You filthy bastard. See, I'm not getting paid enough to get these freaking stuff. That's right. I don't know what kind of warehouse we're running. Definitely some sketchy shit that's being sold here. Had some trouble putting that one on the freaking conveyor belt. Come on, get some high price stuff. High value stuff. Come on. Or not. LLC. That's 3. So we gotta go to the 4s and then go across to the 3s. C4, L4. Stompy's taking a little break at the... Nope. Stompy. Remember C4 and L4. C404, L401. Now we have to get out. Because our next fight is across the way. L302. God, there. L302. Hey Spario, how's it going? Welcome back. How's your new job going? It's going great. The work conditions might not be the best, but at least the pay is okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of leak downstairs, but I'm being told that they're gonna handle it soon. Apparently, the cause of the leak is that all the Amazon piss jars were dropped down there originally, and they someone accidentally cut all the piss jars open and let them flow on the floor. So we're essentially walking through piss. This warehouse is not OSHA approved. What do you mean? We got our manager right here who can vouch for the warehouse. Weird how somebody wanted a severed arm. I think it's a Halloween decoration, you know? J4, B4, H4. Well, we gotta go to the same section. Last delivery of the night. That's just Stompy bouncing around. Well, not really bouncing, but stomping around, you know? Running into things. Things in the forest, so we gotta go this way. Our kitty's upset. The manager's upset. He needs us home. B4, H4, J4. B404. H4. H402, right? Yep, H402. Of course we gotta go around. the hell? J402. That thing ran at us. We'll make it, no problem. What's this Stompy's in our way, which sounds like he's in our... No, God. We ran right past him. Gosh, that was spooky. We walked right in front of him and somehow didn't get grabbed. Jeez. We made it in time to make Kitty happy. What do you mean? Everything's been approved. How else would Amazon, be able to get away with this if it wasn't approved by OSHA? We made almost $1,600 today. Hell yeah. And the manager's happy. Let's go shopping. What can we buy? Pretty much the best. Okay, Employee of the Week. That's what it says. Employee of the Week. Was that worth $1,000? Hell yeah. Then silver's 2,000. I don't know how we're gonna do it. We get an achievement for that for purchasing all the food on the same day. And we still have too much money sitting back, so we're pretty much beat the game at this point. The only thing left to do is to buy these two things, and then we've 100%ed the game. There's not much else to it. Going to HR. Oh, this does not seem worth it. Well, it's an extra $20 each one. Six rows. Oh my gosh. Well, GG, we're freaking dead. We just did our first basement level 2. Now we're gonna go to human resources level 2. Well, human resources, I should just say. This is our first time going to human resources. Same day. Wish us luck. Stompy at? There you are. Looking mighty upset today. He's hungry. I just needed to get the hell away so I can go elsewhere. At least this path, I don't have to worry about that shit. Alright. Wait a minute. How did I get there? I have to find my way there. Oh no. How do I get the human resources? GG. I don't have to get the HR yet. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Code for current month 1737. The hell are they doing here? Making more of those monsters? B1. The hell are I in my hand? A1. A106. D104. Wow, we're just dealing with body parts now. Okay then. Must be for an organ donor or something. Well, that was quite the trip. Try to go and finish this game off by buying the gold medal, then yeah, we've beaten the game. I thought there was gonna be more like over there with buying that as well. I don't know if the game is done or what. I definitely think this game would be better if it had multiplayer. It's definitely fun, but it's definitely a short game. You know. From Verizon GM. Yep. bought ourselves a medal for the sake of having a medal. I was gonna say, there's no way you're coming down here. This work time seems not as it should. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the work site? A103. I guess we'll start at C. A103. One of the coworkers seems highly stressed. Ah, nonsense. Look, they seem to be doing fine. They seem to be enjoying their job. The nudity at work? There's no nudity. They're in work attire. Okay then, we'll go this way. You motherfucker, man. What the hell? Being sandwiched on both sides and there's no way for me to get out right now. I had a feeling this was a possibility. How are you doing, Atrim? It's casual Thursday, you know? They're that way, so we go this way. Coworker would start dressing up for a new year, but decided to stick it out for another year. True. We see the kind of business I'm dealing with here. You know, this Amazon warehouse is a little weird. Like a hip. They've really gone crazy with these kind of contracts. Someone needed a new replacement, a new hip replacement. Boom, buy a hip off of Amazon. My head is hurting and I need a new head. Boom, buy a new head. Halloween, just decorations? Yeah, just decorations. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Alright, let's get rid of these orders. We'll just do this, and then that. D107, F4. Why is that one not replacing? There we go. Alright, let's go to basement to K4 first, and then we'll go to HR. With his goddamn hot dogs? Oh, I know. Gotta order that bundle of hot dogs off Amazon just because I got Prime. I can get it for shipping and handling for free. Doesn't realize the risks that people have to take at the warehouse to get those freaking hot dogs. Oh no! No! Damn it! I ran out of stamina. That's my first death. I got careless. I wasn't looking. And we had to start over. No. We kind of got the gist of the game, though. You know, there's really not much else to do besides buy these trophies. Which we already bought the bronze, that it's given us money to buy it again. We really want to do it again, just to try to get the silver trophy. It's like $2,000. We kind of get the gist of the game, though. There's really not much else. I mean, to be a completionist, we would just keep going and try not to be careless next time. But that was my first death after like 4 or 5 hours, 4.3 hours. Looks like 7.5% of players have done 10 deliveries in basement two. So we're in. I mean, we can either keep going, you know, and just kind of get what's happening now with HR. End game is quite literally just body parts. All right, here we go again. Oh yeah, we gotta open it for the first time. Oh, I didn't even see him that time. I didn't even see him. All right, well that's 2 deaths in a row because I wasn't because I didn't care. I didn't see him that second time. That's funny. I just figured he'd be around the corner elsewhere, but I didn't bother trying to locate him. All right, let's see how much pity does the game give you now. Nope, we still have. Oh, we gotta do this. It better not give us another. It gave us another one of RNG. Okay. We get it though. Fun though. Definitely. I want to see if it's completed. Like, is this it? 45. I've only done 45% of the achievements. What do you mean? I purchased the HR certificate. Oh, it does say that. Okay, unlocked. I want to see what are the unlocks. Well, we're 12 orders away from 100 orders. That's one achievement. Others ship 10 items from HR. We're at 6 of 10, apparently. Buy every item in the shop. That's obviously getting the trophies. Buy all certificates on the same day. That's definitely needs a new playthrough. Complete the game on or before day 6. That's a veteran. That's a speedrun game. Complete the game without purchasing more than 3 cat toys. Complete the game without purchasing the flashlight. Complete the game without purchasing running shoes. Oh, that sounds rough. Complete the game without purchasing the backpack. That sounds rough too. That sounds awful. Let's see, is this game completed? There's DLC. The DLC is quite literally just another game. That's not what I'm interested in. I want DLC for this. I would want to see DLC for this game, not for your other games. Let's see about the community discussion. There's like nothing here. Okay, well, you want to see the video about the Steam frame? Oh, yeah, where did you post it in Discord? Yeah, I don't see anything, so I guess you didn't post it in Discord. I know it's Linus Media, but there's not a lot of reviews, but this is still the best one. Also, this one's not very long. All right, let's check this out. Of course, I gotta pause it first, and then change my category. Just check. Forget to unmute it.
Everyone knows that outside-in tracking is just better for VR gaming. It's faster, more accurate, and it's more reliable. Well, here's the thing. Valve isn't everyone, and the new Steam frame took my expectations of a lousy, flaky experience in a standalone VR headset with camera-based positional tracking and blew them away.
Now remember, boys and girls, whenever it's a Linus Tech Tip video, take everything he says with a grain of salt because he is a shell. He's a shill, not a shell. He's a shill. He freaking kisses the ass of all the big tech companies. So everything he says, you have to take, as, yeah, with a grain of salt. Assuming that he's, I mean, he is getting paid for this, so it's a sponsored segment, as you'd expect from a lot of the big names who do video reviews or who do reviews on YouTube. A lot of the big names. So if the grain is as big as all the salt of the Dead Sea, yep.
They also blew away my expectations for their new Steam machine and Steam controller, but that's a separate video. We'll have that link down below. In 2 words or less, this thing is impossibly good, and maybe more importantly, impossibly versatile. They managed to make it lighter, more comfortable, and higher fidelity than the OG Index for PC VR gaming. They managed to bolt an ARM-based computer to it that runs mobile VR games and applications. You can even just sideload an Android APK, and the whole thing runs freaking SteamOS with a new element to their Proton compatibility layer called FEX that allows you to play desktop VR games. I'm talking x86 Windows VR games on your ARM Linux VR headset. I would mic drop this, but I think I'd get in trouble. The last part I wouldn't believe if I didn't experience it for myself, but they did all of this with latency that is indistinguishable from the best VR experiences that I've had. But is it indistinguishable from the best segue I've ever had? To our sponsor, Jawa. Jawa is your one-stop. The core module contains the actual computer and weighs under 190 grams. Then next, the core module.
His sponsored.
Let's take a closer look at the hardware. Then we can talk about how they did it. The headset that I'm holding is actually made up of multiple components. The core module contains the actual computer and weighs under 190 grams. Then next is an audio module that can be detached with 3 clips under the foam gasket. Then there's the head strap and a battery pack that is cleverly positioned at the.
I will say that what I'm hoping most about any new headset is that these foam pads you put your forehead on, when it comes to replacing them, I really hope that they find a way to make it easier to swap them out, or at least maybe take them off, clean them, and put them back on. Because holy shit, the Oculus Rift S, like when I bought first off, the old ones fell apart on me, and when I tried to find replacements, all they had were these synthetic, like basically just plastic ones that were not very good at all. They were actually absolute trash. And so basically the headset I have is just useless. The one that you're supposed to remove is the face gasket to be able to. Yeah.
Back to help counterbalance the device, improving comfort, and also to make it a little bit easier to cable manage if you wanted to have an external battery pack. The optics are, simply put, flipping incredible. Like other leading headsets, they're using pancake lenses, but unlike some other headsets that use pancake lenses, there was very little in the way of internal reflections visible in the demo applications that I use today. It is possible that with brighter light sources, it could show up a bit more, but that's going to be something that I'll have to save for the full review. What I can tell you is that under each lens is a 2160 by 2160 LCD display that's capable of anywhere from 72 Hertz, presumably for power saving, up to 120 Hertz with a 144 Hertz experimental mode.
I'm not a fan of the refresh rates. Like, you would want 144 on up, even for a headset. Like, I understand power saving mode, but like, sure, 72 is great for power saving, but that high refresh rate of only 120 kind of sucks. But it's like they said, 144 experimental. This better be the final number, though, the 144.
Like we had on the Valve Index. As for why Valve decided to use LCD rather than OLED, it basically came down to the light losses due to the pancake lenses. Ooh, since I'm pointing at them, on the inside of each lens, maybe you could even see them if you went cross-eyed enough, is an eye tracker that's obviously going to be great for social VR experiences, but perhaps more importantly, enables Valve to do what they call foveated streaming, which I'm going to have to explain later because it gets a little in the weeds. First, let's take a look at the
I'm not entirely sure what that is.
Valve fully acknowledges that these are very similar to other designs in the market, but they wanted something that was both great for VR and also great for your non-VR applications if you just want to use your headset as a giant virtual display.
I will say that there's nothing wrong with just following a form factor for controllers. So just if something works, there's no reason to try to re-innovate something that's been just basically figured out, right? Especially when it comes to like your console, for instance. Like PlayStation has figured out what controllers for like design that they want to go with. Xbox, same thing. Like keyboards kind of been figured out how people want their keyboards laid out. Like when it comes to manufacturers, it's been figured out. There's no need to try to redesign and innovate. Like, look at we don't have N64 controllers anymore because that shit was freaking just not that great, of a design. In all reality, like the one joystick that's all the way down there, then you have your D-pad and your other, like the other 4 action buttons on the right side, and you have your trigger buttons. That like the joystick was so far away from everything else. So yeah, like no point of trying to reinvent the wheel.
And they still managed to add some Valve touches to them, putting capacitive sensing on all input surfaces and on the grips, so you can still do 5-finger tracking just like the Knuckles controllers from the Valve Index. They have 2-stage actuating triggers, 2-stage actuating grips, which unlocks a ton of control customization. They use the same magnetic thumbstick as the new Steam controller for better reliability and a very small dead zone. And they each have their own independent gyros that can be rebound for aiming or whatever you want. I can't tell if they were being suggestive there, given the popularity of certain VR applications, but I can't say for sure that they weren't. Both controllers have an integrated IMU to track positional data and 18 infrared LEDs that can be tracked by the 4 high field of view cameras that are integrated into the frame's core module. These were strategically positioned so that even if you were, say for example, drawing an arrow from a quiver, it should be able to maintain tracking. Now, I didn't get a chance to try that, nor did I get to fire up Beat Saber, my favorite application for evaluating controller tracking under extreme conditions. But from just shaking them around in the menu, they seem to track extremely well. Valve is claiming about 40 hours of battery life off of a single AA, and this battery compartment is a perfect transition into the customizability that's on display with this headset.
I'll tell you that most of the batteries I've used for my controllers have died from being idle, because it's like I have to basically take the batteries out in order for the controller to turn itself off, because I tried turning them off with holding down what I assumed would be the power button, and they just don't turn off, so I just take the batteries out. But I can tell you that I've lost a lot of batteries from VR controllers because I just forget about them, you know. In fact, they're probably dead right now too.
They're going to have an optional accessory kit that includes knuckle straps for the controller, as well as a second head strap with a top Velcro piece if you like a bit of additional support. I personally liked it better, but I also didn't feel like it was necessary like it is on the much heavier Apple Vision Pro.
Definitely would have been nice to have that for the Oculus Rift S, but I mean, we're talking about a headset that's several years old now. What, like 5-6 years old? Well, now we're going 6 to 7. I'm still thinking 2025. Now it's 6 to 7 years old.
There's a lot more to customize on the frame itself, too.
At least.
It includes a spacer gasket for folks with long eyelashes and to improve compatibility with glasses. But Valve fully acknowledges that not everyone will want to use that because it does take away a little bit from their claimed about 110-degree field of view. So they are working on prescription lenses for the glasses, but necessary like it is on the much heavier Apple Vision Pro. There's a lot more to customize on the frame itself, too. It includes a spacer gasket for folks with long eyelashes and to improve compatibility with glasses, but Valve fully acknowledges that not everyone will want to use that because it does take away a little bit from their claimed about 110-degree field of view. So they are working on prescription lenses for the headset itself. We even saw a box of them, but
problem with that is obviously it's more expensive, and if your prescription changes, which you know tends to happen for your vision, then you got to buy new ones. That's where they get the money off of. That's where they make a lot more money off of the same headset. And the problem with VR headsets has been for the last like couple of years. It's just been there's so many of them coming out, like newer headsets coming out that like. You spend money for a prescription lens for one headset, and then a newer one next comes up 6 months later. It's like, oh, this one's better. This headset's better. And if you have the money, sure, go buy it. But like, sometimes you feel like, holy shit, how can I keep up with all these different headset versions that are coming out? These different iterations of VR.
There's no specific timeline on that. IPD adjustments are handled with a little knob on the top that spins a cog on the core module, and this is really cool. Right between the goggles at the bottom here is an...
Yeah, exactly. What's the harm in just getting a little bit of a gap or just, spacer, I mean, so you can just wear your sunglasses, wear your glasses, your prescription lenses. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, sure, if it's going to affect the line of sight, your vision, then the field of view that they're trying to advertise to you, then maybe they should accommodate for that, but not necessarily in the form of offering you prescription lenses for your headset. When, like I said, your prescription it means that either your headset's only going to be, only you'll be able to use your headset. You won't be able to share your headset with, say, like friends or family to come along. On top of that, like you're putting that limitation on it in the first place, and then second, if your prescription changes, then you have to buy new lenses to replace the old ones. It kind of defeats the whole purpose. I mean, if they're affordable, then sure, like $20. We already know that's not going to be the price. Probably going to be closer to like $100 to $200 to get new lenses, and then you have to install it yourself.
Expansion port that allows up to two 2.5 gigabit MIPI cameras, or a single camera with a PCIe Gen 4 by 1 slot, allowing all kinds of possibilities for additional accessories. Like if you wanted color cameras, for instance, the built-in ones are only monochromatic. Or if you wanted, I don't know, a smell sensor, the sky's the limit. Since we're on the subject of the cameras, Valve says that they will...
That is such a stupid comment. A smell sensor? Come on, dude. I know you're trying to be funny, but that wasn't even close to funny. And then second, like, are you supposed to be doing a review video on the features and your your personal experiences with it? Don't make stupid shit up like that. But yeah, these cameras being monochromatic. I mean, so is the Oculus Rift S. I would think that by now they would be colored cameras for mixed reality. You would think that would be the standard by now, because you have games that have mixed reality, and there's other headsets out there that already have color cameras, like for these spots right here.
Or if you wanted, I don't know, additional accessories. Like if you wanted all kinds of possibilities for additional 2.5 gigabit MIPI cameras, or a single camera with a PCIe Gen 4 by 1 slot, allowing all kinds of possibilities for additional accessories. Like if you wanted color cameras, for instance, the built-in ones are only...
Because they didn't choose a VR chipset, but a mobile one. VR chipsets are a bit behind on performance. Yeah, but even then though, like for mobile devices, they have color cameras. So that doesn't really make too much sense to me. When mobile, you're talking about, but yeah, I would expect to have color cameras at this point. Exactly, but that's the thing. Like the chipset, you're saying that they're using mobile chipsets, instead of VR chips, and I don't remember them mentioning that or anything. I don't remember them mentioning it because I probably just ignored it. But even if that's the case, like it's like I said, mobile, like your phone has it's not monochromatic. It's RGB. It's a color camera. So the mobile chipsets can clearly handle it. Of course, we're talking about something that's supposed to be playing games and stuff. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, by now these headsets should just have it.
Monochromatic. Or if you wanted, I don't know, a smell sensor, the sky's the limit. Since we're on the subject of the cameras, Valve says that they will work for inside-out tracking even in pitch darkness, thanks to IR emitters that are built into the headset itself. And you can expect tracking performance on the order of about 200 to 250 updates per second, which is about on par with the Valve Index. Not something that I expected. Now that I've had a chance to gather my thoughts,
if I remember what he just said, he said it has improved tracking in the dark now, which is great because I'm in a dark room all the time whenever I stream. And that definitely helps for people like me who understand the headset generally wants light, and I try to use the least amount of light as possible when using the VR headset. Yeah.
thoughts and eat some crappy airport food, let's talk about how Valve is delivering a PC VR-like experience wirelessly when big names like Apple and Meta have tried and never really succeeded. It starts with the least interesting looking part, this 6 GHz Wi-Fi dongle. Valve built the headset with 2 radios and 2 antennas for Wi-Fi, along with a third dedicated...
You know what that means? It has 2 radios on there, so it's using RF frequency to transmit. That means that it could interfere with other devices whenever you're using this device. Like, I already have problems with my computer and RF, where whenever we have the radios on for we're talking about like ham radios and stuff, the giant antenna and everything. Whenever it's broadcasting, it already interferes with my computer. So this headset would interfere with my computer. I have to wrap my computer in a freaking aluminum foil or some shit. Just don't turn on your microwave while you're playing. That both China and America can spy on you at the same time, not sharing radio. Yep.
Antenna for your controllers or your Bluetooth peripherals. One of those Wi-Fi antennas handles 5 gigahertz for your game downloads, your multiplayer data, your voice chat, etc. The other one connects to a very high-end home router. Or
that also means that, yeah, they get to spy on you, yeah, because somebody can tap into your headset and look through the cameras on your headset. So just don't put your headset in front of your computer whenever you're doing dirty things, you know? That would never do that. They're the good guys. It's not Valve that you should be concerned about necessarily. Although you can't say that either, because every company out there is taking everything you're doing data wise and selling it to market companies, to marketing companies. Now, I can't 100% say Valve is doing that too, but everybody's doing it. It's not necessarily Valve that would be doing the spying on you, but anytime you're like your headset, he just said that it has 2 antennas and Bluetooth, and so it's using radio, it's using RF, and it's using you have multiple ways for somebody to tap into your headset. I mean, that's the whole point of the devices not being owned by Meta. Exactly, because if it's a Meta headset like mine, 100% the data has been sold some marketing company to try to send ads directly to you, and they're also selling your data to the freaking pigs, the freaking government, So you got to worry about that too. They sell your data to marketing companies. They sell your data to law enforcement, to government agencies, to anybody who's willing to pay them money for it. And Meta is the biggest freaking one that has been spying on everybody, taking all your data that you post online with consent, with and without your consent, and selling it to anybody, not even the highest bidder, just anybody who forks out the money for it, or any government agency that says give us the info. So
more likely, Valve's dongle using the so far mostly unused 6 gigahertz band. This is a perfect use case for 6 gigahertz, since it lacks the wall penetration that you might want for home Wi-Fi, but it excels at avoiding 2.4 and 5 gigahertz channel congestion while putting.
Let me go back and do that again. Hear that again.
6 gigahertz band. This is a perfect use case for 6 gigahertz, since it lacks the wall penetration that you might want for home Wi-Fi, but it excels at avoiding 2.4 and 5 gigahertz channel congestion while pushing huge amounts of bandwidth. With that said, while the theoretical maximum is right up there with wired connections, in the real world it falls well short of that. So what's the secret? Foveated streaming. Seeing this in action blew my flipping mind. Basically, the idea behind it is similar to foveated rendering, where the headset tracks your eyes and tells your GPU, hey, only render the area of focus at full fidelity and save your resources on the rest of the scene. It's a technique that's been used to great effect on the handful of PSVR 2 titles that exist, but has been largely untapped on the PC side, largely because it depends on game developers to implement it. And also, most headsets don't have built-in eye tracking, so why would they bother? Foveated streaming then. Again, same idea. Focus your resources wherever the eyes are looking. Except in this case, it's not the GPU saving on rendering resources, it's the video encoding stream saving on bitrate. So you get crystal clear, high bitrate encoding, exactly where your eyes are looking, and then a little bit blurry everywhere else.
So that means that the eye tracker must be. I mean, it's got to be operating pretty quickly in order to capture where your focal point is constantly. Like, otherwise, I can imagine like if you move your eyes left and right, up and down, really really fast, like whenever you're in REM, rapid eye movement. Just try to test it out with like moving your eyes really really fast, seeing if it would, or if you're just like trying to scan an area very quickly if you're in a game. Yeah, try to see if you can bug it out. Yeah, I don't know. Tracker must be really good if it's got to be good in order for them to be able to push this kind of technology. Never tried eye tracking, but seems to work very well with PSVR 2. It does the same thing. Yeah.
At least in theory. In practice, it reacted so fast that no matter how quickly I tried to move my eyes, I wasn't able to catch it.
Right, so he says that, Linus is saying that what matters is whenever you get your hands on a headset like this, if it's actually true, because he could, like I said, he's an ass kisser, so you gotta pretty much, you gotta go off of your own word of mouth of somebody who's not being paid to do a review when it comes to something like that. Otherwise, you know, then I'll believe it 100%. Right now, I'm about like 60% believing it, just because one, he's a compulsive liar, and two, he's being paid for this segment right now. Although it doesn't have the eye tracking, it still streams PC gaming very well with regular Wi-Fi. That's the thing I like about the Oculus Rift S is I don't have to worry about Wi-Fi. It's hardlined going through a cable from the headset to the computer. Obviously, the downside is that my range is limited on how far I can walk. Not that I have to walk very far to begin with, but my range is limited, like based off of the cable. So the cable getting stuck on my chair or any other freaking thing that's in my way. Otherwise, I don't mind the cable all that much. I don't have to worry about batteries. I don't have to worry about stuff like that. Just have other problems to worry about. Which, if I had a way to have the cable dangling from the ceiling down, then it would be fine. Still would appreciate it. They could use this DisplayPort cable if you want to, but you can't. Exactly. They should give you the option instead of just telling you no. They should, in my humble opinion, I think that it doesn't matter how advanced the headsets get when it comes to wireless. They should let you have the option to plug it into the back of your computer, plug it into your computer to stay charged and to display your gameplay onto the computer if you wanted to stream it. There's an expansion port, so there's at least that. Yeah, exactly. It's just that I still think it should be an option for everything. They're trying to cut back on costs and having to put plugins and stuff for that and making it compatible means that they have to add more weight to the headset, regardless if it's in the front or in the back, and more cable management with the headset itself and everything.
But I also don't feel too bad about that. Valve put on an incredible demo for me in Half-Life Alyx, where they highlighted the maximum fidelity window as I was looking around. And even though they say it's only about 10% of the total video stream, it ends up being a pretty large window. Wild. As for the encoding latency, well, thanks to some clever parallelization of the encoding, you can expect anywhere from 1 to 2 milliseconds of extra latency on a modern GPU, and 4 to 5 for a slightly older but still VR-capable one. Not enough to notice or to contribute to significant motion sickness. And it keeps getting better.
That is the biggest reason why it's good to get yourself a new computer, either a higher end GPU or a better headset. Because, yeah, the problem I have with VR with some of these games is that on the older headset, it does lag, and the lag does contribute heavily to motion sickness.
Managed to get almost 50 feet away from the dongle without a noticeable difference in the experience.
That's pretty good.
Granted, this is still line of sight, but it's a lot further than I can get with a tether. Now, I did bring up the possibility of more than one of these devices causing interference with each other, and Valve said that while they have operated multiple headsets concurrently in the same space, they haven't explored more demanding use cases like packed VR cafes. Moving on to
VR cafes, never heard of it, never seen it. So I don't know how likely that's going to happen. I guess it is a possibility though, at like a gaming convention, like at DreamHack. I did one. Maybe it's more common in Europe than in the US because I certainly have not seen one except for at DreamHack, and it was like, try out VR today. It's like two headsets, you know. It was meh. Like I already have that one at home. Yeah. The idea though of a VR cafe is to go with your friends, like, or meet new friends who have a common hobby. You know, kind of like going into VR chat to, you know, meet some people. You know what VR is best for? Not say porn. Ping pong. Correct that. Well, I guess I guessed it. It's either you. It's either I'm correct or Spario is correct. Which one? Ping pong or porn? Which one are you trying to say? Both our answers have P's in it, so yes. Well, I'm gonna go guess mine. Anyway, that's not what we're talking about when it comes to VR, though. So, you know, what would be awesome is if you have a group of friends. You know, I have a VR headset. Talden has a VR headset. Flo has a VR headset. Cass has one. I want to play a zombie survival game that's similar to Left 4 Dead or similar to Nazi zombies, you know, from in Black Ops, where you're holding out against hordes of zombies and shit together, and not something that looks not one of these older games that have already been out either. Phasmophobia, and like the thing is, I don't really care that much about Phasmo. Cassie definitely doesn't give a shit about Phasmo. Holden and Flo would play it. They definitely love playing that game. I'm not that big on it, mostly because every single time I play it, I end up dead within the first like 5 minutes. I'm always amongst the first ones dying. So damn, Talden is in Florida right now. The fuck? He actually did come down here. That's funny. You could choose Warhammer 40k setting as well. I went to VR gaming room recently. It was Party of Eight in the Zombie Survival. If you want to live for that after the fall, it's the one to go. You can choose Warhammer 40k setting as well. But yeah, Warhammer 40k would be definitely dope. You know, playing Space Marine 2 after the fall. It's literally Left 4 Dead in VR, but in cold places. I kind of what I'm mostly wanting is zombie survival that it's like those, but I don't know if you've ever played. My memory is drawing a blank. It's called. Oh man, what is it? I gotta go to my Steam library. Basically, it's a zombie survival where you and you. But in this one, it's but you're by yourself. But you go around gathering supplies, rescuing people. But then you're like held up at a church, so you're barricading the church with the supplies that you get, and you're trying to hold out until the military, air quote, arrives. Which, you know, typical of a zombie game, the military's dead, so they never show up. Spoilers. Um, But that's the kind of game, like one of those kind of games where you're at the beginning of the pandemic and of the zombie apocalypse. I mean, and you're playing it out from the beginning onward. Is it Left 4 Dead? No. The way that they've been doing games these days, when it comes to the VR mod, you can mod every game, almost every game, and turn it into VR. Hold on a second. I gotta go get food. I'll be right back real quick. But yeah, let me see if I can try to find a game real quick before I go get my food. It is called. I don't think I'm gonna find it because I sure as hell don't know what the hell I'm looking for right now. Well, let's just say Project Zomboid would be a good comparison to it too, because that's basically what I'm asking for. A Project Zomboid kind of game, but in VR, where you're starting off from the beginning of a zombie apocalypse, and then you're working you're like trying to hold out and survive. I will be right back, and then we'll finish this video and move on to another video. How about the forest? That would be fun too. That would definitely be fun. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. I really wish I had some music to play, but I don't have anything that won't get me copyright striked on YouTube. I'll be right back though. Enjoy the silence. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate y'all. Alright, got my lasagna. Alright, let's finish this.
Audio. The built-in solution is both incredibly impressive and also a little disappointing.
Before we continue, Happy New Year for everyone tuning in. Happy New Year, Spario, Batbot, Etrim, Bite Happy Stance, Lego John, Loop Flash. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, Timo.
I'm impressed by the audio quality. They apparently had to use opposing drivers to cancel out the vibrations to make sure that the inside-out tracking wouldn't get messed up, and they sound fantastic. As for the mic, I didn't get a
Want to hear that again?
The built-in solution is both incredibly impressive and also a little disappointing. I'm impressed by the audio quality. They apparently had to use opposing drivers to cancel out the vibrations to make sure that the inside-out tracking wouldn't get messed up, and they sound fantastic. As for the mic, I didn't get a chance to test it, but Valve assured me that the mic should carry on the Index's incredible reputation for stellar microphone performance.
I will say the Index microphone is pretty top notch. I've heard the Index microphone on the VR streamers, and it's pretty damn good. So if they transfer that microphone quality over to this new headset, definitely gonna be good.
I'm disappointed because I literally had the engineer who worked on the Index and this new headset in the room with me, and when I asked her for a gaming headset with all this same audio black magic, she just shrugged. So, sorry y'all, I tried. In all seriousness, the speakers don't fire directly into your ears, so there is a bit more sound bleed than with the Index, but
Hold on.
and when I asked her for a gaming headset with all this same audio black magic, she just shrugged. So, sorry y'all, I tried.
So you're just upset because there was no way for you to be able to hear everything without the headset's audio.
In all seriousness, the speakers don't fire directly into your ears, so there is a bit more sound bleed than with the Index, but it doesn't seem like a game breaker, depending on what you're watching and who's around.
So the Oculus Rift S didn't have anything that went directly to your ears either. The speakers are like over your, they're like maybe 2-3 inches above where your ears are at, so you don't get to hear the sound directly. And the sound quality is shit in that one. So you definitely need a headset. And you would think that they would have a headset, like a way for you to put the headset over the VR headset itself, like be able to have your gaming headset over the VR headset with relative ease these days, or I don't know, figure out a way to have the speakers go over your ears and play the audio, or just attach headphones to it. That can be detached freely. The Index headphones are really good, but those are quite expensive to manufacture. I'd imagine so, because I don't know, it's a lot of money to produce a good high quality headset and high quality headphones. I mean, think about how expensive really good headphones are in the first place. You're talking about $200 onward for a really good headset. Especially today, in these days, the market prices. So put that on top of whatever these headphones are going to cost, or this headset's going to cost, you know. And on top of that, something goes wrong with the earpiece on your VR headset, and if they had the headphone attached to it already that you couldn't remove, you know, GG to your headset. Joy no sound. So I can understand them not wanting to do something like that, but they could just make it where it can clip over it with ease, and that's probably why they're trying to go with the Velcro straps instead. So there's nothing blocking your regular headset from covering over your ears. So
The last couple of experiences I want to talk about are a huge deal whether you plan to use them or not. The first is Thex, an open source project that Valve has been contributing, and this is a quote, quite heavily to. It's a translation layer that allowed me to experience a completely standard Windows x86 game, Hades 2 in this case, running directly on the hardware on the frame. I'm talking x86 code designed to run on Windows, running on a Snapdragon 8650 running Linux. Holy freaking mind blown. They're planning a compatibility list a la Great on Deck for the future. But wait a second, running on Linux? Yeah, Valve's been busy porting SteamOS to ARM. How did they drop so much news on one day? The frame does everything that you know and love about SteamOS, like fast suspend and resume and performance overlays, except on your VR headset directly. And as I mentioned briefly in the intro, if you blinked, you might have missed it. With this new ARM processor comes the ability to, supposedly, run Android APKs by directly sideloading them onto the Steam frame. And given how many VR experiences are designed to run on mobile devices, this is a colossal win. And with
I think the whole point of effects is so you can run Beat Saber on this device. I'm not even kidding, because Meta owns Beat Saber. Probably. And I'm really glad that they're using Linux and not Microsoft, not Windows, because fuck Windows. You know, just simply that. I don't know what effects or ARM are at all, but yeah.
compatibility list, I'll grade on deck for the future.
Yeah, it sounds like you used it for compatibility stuff.
But wait a second, running on Linux? Yeah, Valve's been busy porting SteamOS to ARM. How did they drop so much news on one day? The frame does everything that you know and love about SteamOS, like fast suspend and resume and performance overlays, except on your VR headset directly. And as I mentioned briefly in the intro, if you blinked, you might have missed it. With this new ARM processor comes the ability to, supposedly, run Android APKs by directly sideloading them onto the Steam frame. And given how many VR experiences are designed to run on mobile devices, this is a colossal win. And with Valve's commitment to putting micro SD card slots on all their devices, it can't be too hard to install. Now, there are still some areas where the frame doesn't seem to be industry leading. The light seal isn't perfect, especially if you compare it to the Beyond 2 with its custom 3D printed gasket. The pass-through cameras, they're just monochromes, so don't expect to be wearing your frame out and about like people did with the Apple Vision Pro for the first week or so. From my very brief, and admittedly not side-by-side experience, it's also not the highest clarity nor highest dynamic range display I've ever seen, and it's not as light or compact as, say, the big screen Beyond 2. But it's the overall package that should have the entire rest of the industry stopping.
So this headset we reacted to last year, and this one is like $1,000, over $1,000 just starting. So this one I've had my eye on, and I don't have money for it still. So yeah, it's gonna be a while before, and then by the time I have the money for this, there'll definitely be something better, and it'll probably be double the price or triple by then. That's how things are going. That one have a problem with as base stations are not manufactured anymore. Which one? This one? The big screen? Yeah. Well, they have their own store page, so maybe they sell the base stations. I know I saved same ones Index use. Well, let me see, because I saved the page for it. Big screen VR. Do you sell base stations? Beyond 2 is now shipping, so I don't see it. I just see fiber optic cable and soft strap. Man, that's a lot of money for just 5 feet, 5 meters, $80. HTC still manufactures base stations in China, though. Those are going to be harder and more expensive to buy. Yeah, figures. Orders are fully refundable deposits. Order now, ships in January. That's what the thing is saying. Yeah, $90 for prescription lens inserts for the big screen VR. You still need to buy the index controllers? Yeah.
How did Valve, who, as of
Quite expensive.
2021, supposedly had less than 350 employees, managed to outmaneuver monsters like Meta, who spent $17.7 billion on Reality Labs just last fiscal year. I would ask Gaben how it happened, but I'm pretty sure he's busy on his yacht. All I know is that I want one, whether it's for wireless PC gaming, native gaming on the road with minimal bulk in my bag, or even just relaxing on the couch watching movies on the big screen. Like, what kind of
Assuming a TSA agent doesn't steal your freaking headset.
sucker needs a big TV when this thing exists? So, with the frame clearly taking the place of the Index in Valve's lineup, what happens to all the users of the Index and, maybe more importantly, the third-party ecosystem that exists around its base stations and Knuckles controllers? The short answer is the Index is EOL. But the long answer is Valve would love to see other players in the VR space.
EOL? Why can I not? I don't remember what that means. End of life. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't remember it for the life of me.
Approach
Yeah.
them about continuing to support or even continuing to manufacture these devices. Whether that'll happen, I don't know, but at least Valve is open to the conversation. Just like I'm open to telling you about our sponsor.
Grammarly.
No thanks. Well, that's the end of the video. I really need I really need a what do you call it? An intermission scene instead of using the BRB scene. But yeah, here's the video link that Spario posted. The video that we just watched that Spario linked. Is what I was trying to say, but then I had a little bit of a stroke. I'm gonna pull up the next video to watch, and then I'm gonna go get some more lasagna and BRB. Are you an orange cat? Yes. I hate Mondays. I hate Mondays. I actually do hate Mondays. There's the Loco video, but it's 42 minutes long. He always posts really long videos because it's always game series. I don't want to watch that, and then I gotta make sure to get rid of. I don't know why Winter's popping up on my feed. Oh, that's right, because I'm not signed in. How can you say the truth about Valve's 2025 plan when it's 2026 now? And the video came out 4 days ago. Hello? Why is it that Winter makes this video? It's 105 news versus 9 pros and bar, and freaking. It looks like it'd be a really fun game to watch, but I'd have to mute the entire video. You know, I'll actually try to stomach this video, and we'll see how it goes.
Everybody pee.
I'll be right back though, and then we'll watch this video. We'll see how it pans out. Give me a moment though. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Back again. Let's try to stomach this shit.
Here, and today we're going to take a look at the Speediant's Gym Monster 2, which is an all.
Welcome to one of the most unreasonable videos.
So this is what I was interested in. It's unfortunate it's a winter video because I don't like winter, but I do like the look of this game right here. This is beyond all reason. 105 noobs and 9 pros. Obviously, the pros are in the middle, and the noobs are on the outside.
Videos that I've ever made. With 114 players loading into the map, the unit limit set at 32,000. The name of the game and the circumstances both beyond all reason. It's made by volunteers. It's open source, free to play, based on total annihilation. But it will cost you a whole chunk of your free time and probably more of your sanity. But if you have any of that, it'd be incredible if you could smash that like button. Maybe even subscribe. Help me kind of the algorithm. And Jimmy, what do we have? 1,114 likes on this video, on this cast, and I'll cast another one. And I'll probably do it anyways, because I don't know what else I'd do with my life. But thank you for watching. Hopefully, you've had a good day so far, and hopefully it's about to get just a little bit better than the 9 commanders dropped into the very center of the Raptor crater, taking the place of the Raptor hive that usually tries to swarm outwards and destroy the commanders around the perimeter. They pretty much have the same goal. But 9 of the most experienced players in the game, with a 70% resource boost, will be occupying the center crater and its little hill, up against 105 enemy commanders. At least that's what we started at, already dropping a bit. 105 enemy commanders around the outside. Around the outside. Around the out... But all that matters, it doesn't matter whether you're Armada, Cortex, or Legion, the new faction that is enabled for this match. It doesn't matter how many of your teammates you're able to save or support. All that matters is which team has a commander at the end of the day, and which team doesn't. And that might seem like quite a dramatic goal for those who are outnumbered over 10 to 1, but you may have already noticed, if you're one of those more experienced commanders, that there's a moat of lava around the very center. And also, aircraft, for once, are disabled. It's a ground pounder battle. I believe no nuclear missiles, unfortunately, but a full-on brawl.
It'd be impossible for the middle to win
and
with their
basic
nuke.
tech, with a bit of an income boost for those on the inside, but otherwise they get no distinct advantages.
Can you imagine 100 people rushing nukes in the first 15 minutes of the game? There's no way you could have enough anti-nukes to stop that many. Even if it's noobs. You know, you would need enough anti-nukes to stop 100 missiles by the 20-minute mark. There's no way.
And beyond all reason, though,
Because the fastest nuke,
I probably should.
fastest nuke by a pro is 8 minutes in the game. Most noobs get a nuke up by 14 minutes, 13, 14 minutes. So you would need enough anti-nukes to stop 100 missiles by the 15-minute mark, and that's the best, the worst case scenario, I should say. Best case would be 20. Still,
that at 10 minutes,
that ain't
the
happening.
lava will recede, and then all bets are off, or on, really, depending on which gambling site is sponsoring this right now. This video brought to you by our sponsors. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. But already you see the energy scaling up, and beyond all reason, by far the most important and most efficient way to get resources is metal extractors scattered throughout the map. That is the advantage the insiders have. Their metal extractors more valuable. Each of them get more of them. And unlike such kind of smaller scale, small indie games like StarCraft or Age of Empires, you can scale your economy almost infinitely and beyond all reason. It is not unrealistic that one player on the team has the economy and production capacity of 10 or more of their teammates or enemies. Because of the ability to convert energy into metal once you get enough of it, allows you to convert energy into metal back into more energy with fusion reactors, back into more metal, in a feedback loop that just keeps going up. Of course, eventually you're going to need units, like when the lava recedes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The lava has receded, and, well, they're not jumping right off the starting block as there are no particularly quick units with aircraft disabled, but Tier 1 pawns and a bit of a palisade already set up to the northeast.
They could have been swarming by now with like hundreds of bots, thousands of bots from all the players. If they all rush bots. Like, look at the army in the north. There's no army for the pros. They have a strong economy. They have a lot of tier 1 energy converters, but the most that they have are these turrets. We have a tier 2 turret coming up right over here, but there's like not much else beyond that. So the pros that don't have that many units because they're anticipating there not being a whole lot from the noobs. If the noobs had, joined up together and rushed bots, they would definitely overwhelm them.
We have, well, pretty much every one of the outsiders, at least near the perimeter, has set up some static defenses. But we
Even the
see
tick rush right there.
Axolotl, the first bit of aggression with the Armada ticks. And I think it's important to note the lack of vision, especially with no aircraft to spot for you. It's very difficult to actually see more than a few steps in front of you unless you have some specific scout units. Even with radar, you don't even necessarily have too much vision.
That was our first damage. Oh, no, there we go.
Short work just destroys the converters. The chain reaction hits everything.
That was a lot of metal conversion that was just destroyed right there. Those are all tier 1. It's like 70 energy for 1 metal. So, what was it? It was similar to this. 5, 10, 25, so 25 metal he missed out on. He's missing out on.
Well, the factories are producing. They definitely were not expecting the ticks to punch through. And already another set of converters is taken down. The tick's one of the most aptly named units in the game, which is, but a gremlin stealth tank. Stealth tanks are similar, well, anything with stealth needs a special detector or literally just have units close enough to it they can't help but see it. Or it starts firing. It doesn't remain cloaked after firing. So only silly games do that. You're so smoothie. Meanwhile, the SimCity players on the back, the insiders don't have the luxury to have anyone as a backline player. But those players who would scoff even at the suggestion of building units sometime in the next half hour are already building up on the back line. You can see the total economies in the top right corner. The most important is probably the energy, but that's per second. 2.2 thousand metal per second for the outsiders, and about 2.1 for the insiders. And the energy's kind of close as well, 80 to 60k. Though, with the sheer amount of players and space, I imagine the outsiders are going to scale quite quickly. Mustafa, there is, well, the valley is the lowest point. That's part of why the lava worked out so well. But those static defenses from the Legion, I believe that's the Chimera pop-up turret defense, very good against mid-tier units. Has both a radar
they need something
and some machine gun fire.
They need some more
small units.
They need some more hey Kinkai. I was gonna say Merry Christmas, but Happy New Year. Happy New Year. The insiders, I've played against this guy before. Mustafa. Played against that guy before. Tank Tom, I remember. I can't see some of the other names. Trying to see if I recognize anybody else in this area right now. Noob and pro, I think the ones with the names like this are like they're Patreons or they are mods for the game. Let's run some team games sometime. I'm getting better. Platinum. Hey, congrats. So right now we're watching a 105 versus 9 on bar on Beyond All Reason. 9 pros versus 105 noobs. And we just watched the noobs do quite a bit of early game damage to the pros, but their economies are still pretty neck and neck with one another.
Like ticks.
So
apparently not enough of them.
You can actually, it's actually right up here, but it's hard to see. I see, it looks like the noobs have 87,000 energy and almost 2k metal. It's like 1940 metal income. The pros have got 1970 metal income and 70,000 energy. And they took the pros have taken a bit of damage, so they were ahead by quite a bit before that damage. You know, even though it's still neck and neck, like they were going to scale pretty damn fast if it weren't for the damage that the noobs did.
Meanwhile, those tier 2 bots, we have the Incinerator from the Legion. Barely mobile, but mobile enough. The Thanatos rocket bots. A lot of heavy tier 2. Expensive, but the income is scaling quickly for the insiders, where the more coalition-based nature of the outsiders on the perimeter may end up being a major weakness. Meanwhile, Cortex Tremors shelling everything in the general area and not really discriminating as to where they're aiming. Now, all projectiles, lasers, what have you, are affected by the terrain. If you're above a target, you can use gravity to help you out. And I mean, much of us need that help, let's be honest here. And the range of the lasers, damage drops off over. It all matters. So climbing up these hills and through these
Elusive, I remember,
is very much a difficult proposition, especially since everything is a ground unit or close to it. I'm not sure if hovercraft are enabled, but, you know, close enough. Meanwhile, Psycho Pew Pew. That's what you went with? All right. Seems to be jammed in by the wreckage of some of his thugs. Now, with 100 commanders, now down to 93, a lot of them almost the insiders have lost 1/9 of all of their commanders as Teriyaki overwhelms him with ticks. That flanking damage you get from attacking from multiple angles. The ticks swarming, and now the Decurions. The Legion
it's not over.
tanks.
He's sucking up what looks like part of the commander or a tank that was by the commander's body, but they can recover him.
Designed for dealing with the ticks. A bit late to the party. And already losing one commander. The ticks breaking through, undercutting a lot of the defenses. And there's just so
I was
much.
not expecting to lose this commander, though.
Quantity has a quality all its own, and we're seeing that demonstrated to great effect here. Meanwhile, though, Mausers, the artillery blasting, but some tier 3 Marauders breaking down. A bit of an awkward fight. Armada on Armada. But really, they're all just mercenaries for who they're fighting for here. And when units die, they leave wreckage behind the majority of the time. Depends on how much damage they take before, I believe. But you can resurrect units with resurrection bots.
Sniper bots
Or
taking
just
down
reclaim
some of
them
those
from a-
artillery
either
units.
way, if you're able
We
to
have some
claim a
demons
battlefield
already for the insiders.
Even if you lose a uncomfortable amount of units, if you take that position, you can turn both your enemies and your friends back into your army. But Teriyaki, overwhelmed by the Decurions, he tried to cut into the army supply, and he'll stall the push out a bit. Looks like one of his teammates handed him another commander. You can share all your units, and in matches of this scale, a lot of the time players with less supercomputers or PCs that have processors that look closer to the map right now will hand off their commanders and their units to more experienced players, just so they can feel like they're participating. And it's very important to do.
Biggest Dick is the third is another one I recognize. Let's see. Potato. I remember him being a dickhead though. Unless it might be a different person.
It's better to have a top tier player control your units than for you to lose them while trying to figure out where they went. Meanwhile, Psycho Pew Pew whips out the D guns, and whipping out your D gun at the right time is one of the most important things in this game. The D gun destroys absolutely everything in one shot, and you can reload it pretty quickly. No long cooldown like you might have in other circumstances, but it has to get close. The only thing it won't destroy is enemy commanders. Or friendly commanders, I guess, technically. But, oh, what a double kill on the Daedalus tier 3 railguns. Which, still very dangerous, but being able to rack up a huge set of kills and stall out the push. It really feels like the insiders... I did not think they'd be on offense so clearly. But so far, almost no progress made by the outsiders to even touch the economy. Since those early ticks, we're just seeing the grid setup of the energy, I guess appropriately so, continuing. Now more and more rockets flung out, some Shivas on the field, Cortex Tier 3 assault mechs, challenged by Cortex Tier 3 catapults, rocket salvo mechs, some of the best long-range siege, especially en masse, saying everything in this general area, no. Though heavily affected, its trajectory and range is heavily affected by the terrain. So climbing up this hill is going to be quite difficult. Meanwhile, though, the demons starting to burninate across the countryside. Again, another strong Cortex Tier 3 unit.
They're not
Cortex
moving
does have quite an array
forward.
of them.
He's just holding them in
Armada,
position against
better
the
known for their,
spam.
utility units.
It's because the D gun can just kill these off right away, and the demons would. The 3 demons might be able to kill the commander before the commander dies, but the 3 demons might be able to kill off the commander before the demons die. But still, like, it's risky.
Less so the powerful units for punching through. And the Cortex put on quite a showing. Psycho Pew Pew dangerously close. It's getting hot in here. And he wants to take out his D-gun. Okay, we gotta stop with that. But unfortunately, can't get close enough. The D-gun's slightly out of range.
That commander's gonna
The
die.
smell of napalm.
Oh, he's gonna kill his
Everything
friends.
nearby. Biggest Dickus is gonna try to get involved in the action, but another thing is, if your commander dies, it explodes. Dramatically so, but if you're nearby the defenses, well, that can just help the enemies more than any sort of D-gun could help. This bad. Hey, the commentary's my job. I don't... But, in my assessment, this is bad. Meanwhile, the Tremors, the slow
I saw that
push here from
name.
Tank Tom,
Meow Cat Meow is another one I recognize.
I guess appropriately named, has broken through. The Tremors have cleared up the entire high ground, and now the tank's on the low. But the demons are just
Bottom right is
incinerating everything
they're
in their
cream.
path. The fusions are gonna go. And now...
This is why, just because you are in the back doesn't mean you shouldn't be producing anything. Look at this guy's economy. It's not even that great right here. A bunch of windmills, 1 advanced fusion, 2 small fusions, and you have converters, energy converters. These are converting into metal. No units. The only unit is his commander. Like, this is why just because you're in the back doesn't mean that you get a free pass to just do nothing. Because now the bottom right has been pushed back and it's getting killed. Basically, bottom right and like the east right here and southeast are collapsing, which means that it's not too long before they start spreading outwards to the other directions and kill everyone off.
The southeastern corner is under fire in the absolute most literal sense of the word. Finally acknowledging they may need to build units, but it's far too little, and I think it's going to be too late. Another commander just melted, cauterized from the field, and the demons are
fight
continuing.
tier 3 with tier 1.
Experimental gantry is on the way, but that seems like, well, a bit on the late side of things. Meanwhile,
How long are we? We're 13 minutes into this video, and he's only now making his tier 3 factory, the experimental gantry. That is way too late, especially when you're already facing tier 3s. Like, this video might be 13 minutes in, but the game has been going for a little bit longer. I'd say. Let me go back and see, what does the in-game time say? Is there in-game time, or am I going crazy? In-game time is 18 minutes and 57 seconds, so the game's been going on a little bit like 5 minutes longer than the video. And that just tells you that, like, his experimental gantry should have been done by the 13-14 minute mark. In-game time. Not video time, but in-game time should have been done by 13-14 minutes. So he could have tier 3s popping out by the 15-minute mark. And yeah, you're just fucked, you know?
well, a bit on the late side of things. Meanwhile, the push continues. It looks like everything else is stalled out. We can enjoy the soon-to-be much hotter corner as the advantage.
If I could right now, by the way, guys, I would mute Winter and just commentate and just have the game sounds playing. I cannot stand his commentary. I just can't stand Winter. It's frustrating listening to his voice right now. It's brutal, but we're gonna power through this because the game looks interesting enough to watch.
Fusion is under fire, trying to reclaim the demon, but there it goes.
Just so you guys know,
Now
I fucking hate. I just don't like him.
Because the production continues. Right now, the energy, wow, after taking out those fusions, the energy is actually in favor of the Insiders. They've managed to scale so quickly, and they've taken out a chunk of the Outsider economy.
Look, we're looking at Insiders 160k energy, Outsiders 149k. I mean, yeah, you took out the bottom right corner, which tells you that that basically the noobs are so inefficient with their economy. You know, if we were to multiply 160k by 9, right? Or not by 9, by so look by 10, or let's go 11. Yeah, they should be like 1.7 million energy if they were all as efficient as the 9 pros, you know? Which they're not even, it's not necessarily pros that are playing in the middle, they're just the most experienced players in the game, because the pros that play this game have much higher OS rankings than these guys. These guys are just like, they're the ones that you constantly see in the 8v8 lobbies or the free-for-all lobbies. That's all they are, you know, because none of them have high OS compared to the ones I've seen. But that being said, though, yeah, the noobs should be closer to 2 million energy than where they are right now. Income, if they were all efficient like the pros were, which this just shows you how inefficient and how big of a gap there is between the pros and the noobs.
Meanwhile, a lot of the tier 3 from the Legion. I think it's important to point out, and I neglected to mention, the unit limit of 32,000 is distributed across all of the players in the game. And there is no bias for the team that only has 9 players. That means they only have a unit limit of 273. That includes buildings. And that is why we see such a focus on the tier 3 units and relatively centralized economy, because not only are they fighting against 10 times the players, but they have to do it with the same amount of units as any of the individual enemies. But so far, the economy helping to break through. The southeast corner being annihilated so far by the demons. Emmer, one of the top-ranked players in the game, finding a lot of success. Meanwhile, catapults, wow, a mix of Legion and Cortex Tier 3. Skag controlling both. The Myrmidon, which has essentially every weapon in the game, which it has a couple drones, long-range plasma cannon, it's got anti-air missiles, close-range shotgun, and apparently not enough health to survive a single shot from the dataless railguns.
Of course. Of course, of
Very
course.
strong, kind of self-propelled. Not really artillery, but a Legion with a lot of more, well, the Soul Invictus. The Tier 3 Daddy's home. Alright. It's gonna get real hot and heavy. Tell me
It's
about
new. That's definitely a new
Ray
tier 3
lasers,
unit.
Some shotguns on the side, plenty of anti-air capability if anything gets close. Not really relevant right now, but the Legion rough equivalent of a Juggernaut from the Cortex. Now we see some more to the north as well. Just burning past. Honestly, I think it's a little bit more utility.
Yeah, that's
than the
definitely a
Juggernaut,
new
because it
tier
does
3 unit.
have that sort of splash damage capability. Of course, friendly fire is but a suggestion. Anything nearby, and they don't really discriminate. No projectile and beyond all reason does. Your units will usually try to avoid hitting your friends, but
Usually.
not that hard, it feels sometimes. Especially when it comes to things like long-range artillery.
Yeah, there's been times where a artillery shell from a friendly unit blew up a big squad of my units, especially when it's bots. I've also had it where a friendly plasma shield was deflecting enemy artillery, which bounced off their shield that was hitting their base. That projectile landed and hit my base instead and blew up my shit. I've had that happen to me.
That the Myrmidons have. Or those heat rays that sweep across the field. Or the catapults that unleash salvos of you're getting the idea. Meanwhile, the Myrmidons starting to really move forward. And that, yes, they are spiders as well, all terrain. So, able to move forward in a way that almost nothing else on the field can. Firing off that cluster artillery with a very high trajectory. Meanwhile, looks like the southeast has been cauterized, but for the most part, the demons have been slowed down. Tank Tom has been slowed for a bit. We have a push of javelins, the lightest of tier 3 units, but still tier 3. One of the fastest options, kind of the equivalent of the Marauder. But equipped, well, it's pretty obvious what they're equipped with.
Yep,
And a whole
miniguns.
lot of anger as the Legion marches forth. The Commander dangerously close. D-Gun wipes out 3, 4, 5. Will eventually be taken down, but the push undercut heavily by a brave Commander.
That's
But
pretty
then
good
they're down
defense.
to 66. Almost 50 commanders destroyed thus far to just one. Of
Oh,
course,
Fat
many of
Panda.
them- Fat Panda? Gonna take down something even larger.
See, Fat Panda, he's definitely amongst the top 8v8 players. You know, like I'm not saying he's within the top 8, but I'm saying he's one of the top players that you'll see in 8v8s. Like he's pretty good, from what I remember. I also remember, I'm trying to remember if he was one of those that complained about people despite, like, from what I'm trying to remember, I think there's a game where some of us collapsed and he was one of those that's like, I'm doing everything and you guys are doing nothing kind of person. I don't remember. I'm just trying to, everything's so vague because it's been like half a year since I last played Bar, but at least. There's a lot of players who like that though in Bar, including myself from time to time.
So many Myrmidons. The southeast corner just completely desolate, barren after the destruction, but the same level of success has been stopped, at least for the most part, across the board. Most of the other angles have at least been stalled out. The economy? The Outsiders, despite their losses, have been expanding in every corner. They have 300,000 energy in total to just about 230 of the Insiders. You see just the sheer amount of fusions scattered throughout. You lose a corner, but you're not losing the whole line. The chain reaction is not going to take out the entire economy here. Though
Yeah.
you see everything outside of the corner being very vulnerable to anything that gets even remotely close. Some Vanguard plasma cannons from the Armada. A Juggernaut versus the Soul Invictus on the high ground. A 1v2. The Commander trying to come up and knock him down. More Soul Invictuses trying to move up. Now bearing down on the catapults. Looking for an angle, but right now acutely aware of how uncomfortable this is. Starlight's coming up as well, but the Soul Invictus not going down quickly or easily. Self-destruct initiated, not going to be quite enough. Teriyaki shared yet another commander. Are they resurrect?
See, he was calling them the news, but like, look at some of these people on the outside. They have highly ranked, high OS players on the outside too. Just showing that, like, yeah, the top 9. I don't know if they're truly the pros, but they definitely are. They're definitely doing a good job at pushing the shit out of everybody else. That's for sure.
Did one. Able to knock down with the D-gun.
It's like he disclosed with a 70% increase economy, for the Insiders.
But they just keep marching
So it's not a 1-to-1.
forward. Meanwhile, Starlight's holding the high ground, firing across. Each way.
I never won a match in this game. I just can't get it, and I played like 20. You gotta. It takes a bit to understand the economy, like because the economy in this game is a little bit different from Supreme Commander and Planetary Annihilation. It's definitely requires a bit more practice to understand the economy and how it works before you can start winning games. But you also have to understand that when you're not, you gotta understand when to make units and when to do eco.
Weapon takes energy to fire. Some, or most of the drone carriers have a metal cost to rebuild the drones. The tremors have shifted towards the south side of things. And again, yeah, Teriyaki holding the front line, but the demons have broken through. And the eastern flank has fallen. The demons are rolling up the side where the defenses are almost non-existent. Another commander.
But literally the only reason why I don't play this game like I would have liked is just simply because the majority of lobbies are just 2 maps. If not almost all lobbies are just 2 maps. It's either Glitters or Supreme Straight. Like, I'm so bored of those 2 maps and only playing on those 2 maps that I absolutely just do not want to freaking play if that's all people want to do. Like, I like the variety of maps. I like the variety of roles. I also don't like necessarily always there being like a back line, like guaranteed back line. I like the idea of maybe there's a potential of everybody being front line, pushing, and building econ. I like the variety of the different builds, whether there's going to be naval gameplay, air, ground, nuclear, you know, stuff like that. Whenever you play on Glitters, it's just ground and air and nukes. Whenever you play in Supreme Straight, it's Navy, air, ground, and nukes. But it's like, yeah. It gets boring when it's just 2 maps. And those are the only 2 maps people play. If only there were planets. I mean, even then, like, they'd find a way to make it boring too, where it's just 1 or 2 different systems.
Is incinerated.
Somehow they'd make it boring.
Demons. Would you like to talk about propane or propane accessories? That's not my demon. I don't know you. But the demon's getting close. The Titan holding the high ground. The Armada, heaviest tier 3. Still pales in comparison to the Soul Invictus or the Juggernaut. But
like, I liked Planetary Annihilation, but it definitely like
option.
Problem with Planetary Annihilation, as fun as the game was, because it was, you're talking about star systems, when it came to ranked gameplay, you didn't use any of the star systems. It was just 1 planet and 1 star. Like, not even a moon. It was just you're playing 1v1 on the same planet. There's nowhere else to go. And most games ended before you even got a chance to go to space or go to get nukes. I remember one game specifically when I was playing, it was my platinum promotion game, and that's when I stopped playing because I was bored. I managed to get nukes and launched 2 nukes against this guy, just because I wanted to, even though it was overwhelming him, and it was just super easy. But it was also like the games weren't lasting long enough to get to space. The games weren't lasting long enough to get the nukes in a realistic scenario. So
right now, demons alongside, and don't talk to me or my sons ever again. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, this is somehow the accent. But an EMP.
It's an accent.
Not sure what actually hit him there. Maybe a spy bot.
Did you play Factorio? No, never played Factorio. I know that their Planetary Annihilation, the creators are making a Factorio kind of game. But it's also like people are saying, be wary of it because they charged for Planetary Annihilation's Titans, and it should have just been a free expansion and shit like that.
Thor is here as well. Meanwhile, the push to the north continuing. A lot of the inner circle has been knocked
That's when I was in Factorio.
but the 3 remaining corners hold strong. Tremors continue to shell. You see the starlights around the side.
I saw a behemoth.
More juggernauts.
No mention of the behemoth,
economy.
though.
And it's so interesting, without the long-range missiles or aircraft, how kind of close they can get with everything.
But yeah, because if there was aircraft, the middle would have already been destroyed by the amount of bombers. And if there were nukes, they would have been destroyed about 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago.
I like it as a bit of variety. I don't think I'd like it as a regular thing, but it definitely creates a much greater focus on these straight-up fights between units, well, that have to get within sight range to fire at one another. It looks like some commanders dying so dramatically that they dug a hole in the ground all the way to the lava, which receded, but clearly not that far.
I mean, it really depends on if that's something. I'd have to look at the gameplay again of Factorio and see if it's something I would play, and whether Flo would even be interested in it, because I can't speak on behalf of him. Yeah. Doesn't look too bad though, from what I remember, but I also haven't played it yet, so don't know anything about it necessarily. So in this game, they actually could have added artillery. They could have just reduced the range of artillery structures. You have artillery units, but not structures. They could have just shortened their range. So like, versus this artillery gun over here can't shoot farther than over here. Just so you can't just shoot from here to there or from here to there and blow everything up. They could have just shortened the range of the artillery because you can customize almost everything.
Fart Wizard still holding with his magical powers of mass construction. Seizing the memes of production is a very important part of Beyond All Reason. The Juggernauts holding the high ground, shields to deflect the plasma. The Tremors shelling forward. Still finding a lot of progress, and slowly but surely the Insiders are breaking through, breaking into the buildings. Seoul Invictus getting close, about to cut off the entirety of the Western Front. Googly goink. Sounds
What a beautiful name.
but even more offensive. The Seoul Invictus. 54.
That name,
commanders
Googly
remain
Goink.
against 8. Since the loss of Mustafa early on, who has acquitted himself well. When you lose your commander, you're not out of the game. No, sometimes that's just the beginning. You still have access to all your constructors, your units, and in this case, is pretty much maxed out with 13 Seoul Invictus, which is enough to hold the line and maybe push it forward. Juggernauts tripping over the wreckage of their counterparts and lesser bots, but struggling to make any progress, and pretty much everything in this county is firing in that direction. Meanwhile, some Karganeths, and oh wow, a behemoth! Wow, they didn't tell me your mother was coming. A commander sacrifices itself to take it down, but the behemoth with the most health in the game, and I don't think it's even close. The Cortex lumbering assault bot, the waddling fortress.
Yeah.
Pretty much the only.
Yeah, behemoths in this game, like, they can survive so many nukes. It's actually insane. Wait, there's I posted a video of it. It's a short of it. Me launching like 100-something nukes, and the behemoth didn't even die. You know.
The way to efficiently stop it is the disintegration gun. And speaking of
But yeah, the commanders are the best counter, but they also are almost always going to die as a result because of the explosion of the behemoth.
Disintegrating Pekka Man. Maybe a little bit
And the
too
damage
close to
output.
his production. The D gun. Is it? He holds. But then the commander itself dying. It's gonna be close.
Bye
The
base.
Demon's getting close, and oh no! The converters and a Karganeth survived. The defenses stuck with it. I don't think these pulsars can fire, and oh no. There go the fusions.
There goes the
Even
chain
more of
reaction.
the economy is obliterated. The energy still 350 for the Outsiders, 300k down the center. As I cannot stress, using mass decoys for their build power. They have 300 build power apiece. I think a lot of commanders running into the unit limit, despite the fact there are 8,000 on the field, that you can only have about 300 per player. But a big push, some EMPs. Oh, launching EMP missiles out of the Thors, which actually have a launcher. They build up over time. I might be in trouble, says Fart Wizard. Holding for now. But there's a lot of hot air coming his way. The Juggernauts and Soul Invictuses marching forward, Skag controlling both factions, putting them together in the strongest possible assault force. More commanders being obliterated. 46.
The Insiders regained their commander, so they're at 9 again.
Going through the hot gates here. The Titans falling left, right, and center, but still, are they able to break through into the economy? The catapults unleashing just so much fire from behind the lines. And the Soul Invictus have to march through the valleys, no matter how many of them there are. It's easy enough to concentrate fire. The demons, though, still breaking through. The entire south and east has been completely annihilated. Total annihilation for about half of the team. But the remaining team still has 345. Oh, no, no, no! What? Some vanguards moving forward. Oh, wait a second.
Rip that base.
It's a Titan. He has a Titan! There's one. BT! Oh, he's getting so. Oh, my God. Oh, sweet metal. And the rocket. Oh,
there goes. That was bad.
Titan falls, but with it, a huge chunk of the economy of the Insiders, dropping from 300 to 250k instantaneously. They managed to punch through, and finally, the plebeians around the start. The proletariat will rise up and strike back. It seems like finally starting to turn it around, and that undercuts the economy of at least one of the Insiders. The production. He can't afford. All his production is stalled. He lost the construction turrets. He lost the economy. He might get some income from his teammates. They're moving a whole bunch of tier 3 into the gap. The lines of fire between the Soul Invictus on either side just melting through the armor. But have they actually turned the tide? It's been consistently the Insider army, the demons.
The southeastern section has rotated their units to the west.
The standoff, well, the artillery helping break through the east. And even more of the tier 3 on the west, and still they're striking back. But it's 350, about 350 to 250,000 energy. And some stealth tanks will be spotted and taken down. But that one Titan. Alright, heard you was talking shit about Titans. A lot of people underestimate, especially in these massive scale games. It's easy to get caught up in the sheer size of the Cortex and the Legion units. But the Armada units, it's not about how much you have, it's about how you use it. Well, Armada, it's easier to have more. They're cheaper in general. But more specialized and easier to get in the right spot at the right time. And it's those Armada Titans that punch through and got really the first economic damage.
The west is starting to, like, just looking on the map here, definitely don't need to be focusing any more units over here. We need radar, build some radars to keep track of it, but we don't need to allocate units to defend this area anymore. Start sucking up the metal, taking over the metal, but also start shifting units to blocking over here and pushing the west back into their own little corner, and then prevent these guys from coming down and pushing forward. So like pink kind of has to stay here. With like these units can go north, but then red needs to focus down here and west to help cover up the loss from that one Titan push.
Drew a lot of attention as well. The aggression, for the most part, has almost entirely stopped. Who wins? 5 or 3 Sol Invictus? They're too many. The concave is too damn good. They're trying to punch through, but the math ain't mathin'. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for the Insiders. A juggernaut trying to get involved as well. The Myrmidons marching over the top. Meanwhile, the sheer amount of rockets is overwhelming the shields. One of the gantries is taken out. Ticks exhausting a lot of the fire. Self-destruct on a juggernaut. But the summoning circle of Sol Invictus lasers. But more. Legion on Legion action.
It's funny how many tier 3 news that they have to rely on the for the Insiders.
Close enough to take out the corner.
Man, they're getting dangerously close. Those explosions are getting dangerously close to those reactors.
But is it enough?
Oh.
Some projectiles making it through. Not enough to get to the fusions. Tremors on the high ground.
That's not good.
And cluster artillery from the Myrmidons. The Titans bathing in a rain of artillery. But starting to break through. Their bastions on the high ground. Juggernauts getting close. Withering fire. A fusillade of rockets. Pretty much constantly, but oh no! A single Invictus punches through.
Northwest is dead.
Any unit can be resurrected, rise again, and obliterate the economy of their opponents. And the Sol Invictus, with 36 kills, many of them advanced fusion reactors. The North starting to fall. The southwest corner is actually breaking through the center. Can they continue that sort of momentum?
It's kind of funny that the southeast and the northwest are collapsing, so it's cutting off half the teams. Like, you know, you have this section right here and this section right here left. They're getting like broken off. They're getting cut off from being able to help one another on the each side of the map.
The northwest completely falls, then 2 or 3 players can concentrate on bridging the gap here. But still, Karganeth trying to break through. Greeko in position. They're down to 32 commanders against 6. Moving forward with the Vanguard plasma cannons. Juggernaut leading the charge. The economy on the other side of the cliff. They can't quite see it yet, but firing close enough. Oh no, another wave. And here, just lighting up
these tier 3
everything.
units.
I would not want to be in the middle of that.
It's a freaking tier 3 sandwich.
In the midst of everything. So
No. Here goes the reactor.
Lasers onto the advanced fusion reactors. There's still another line of them at the back. The Vanguard's
The
barely
gantry's
through,
dead.
so Titans.
There's no more
Actually
tier 3
stops.
production there.
Can they see it? They can't see it. And if they can't see it, they can't easily kill it. I guess you could technically target ground, but they didn't. Meanwhile, the production has been entirely halted. We need help! Help! Help, help, I'm being repressed by approximately 5,000 rockets, projectiles, lasers, and everything else per second.
There's a lot of shit down there.
I don't know if help's coming. The wreckage is making it almost impossible for anyone to move throughout the field. The Vanguards, though, benefiting from their more, maneuverable nature. Meanwhile, the catapults, the mass decoys in order to stack build power. Why? No die. Or, not sure.
I know die, but it looks like something's dead there.
Another commander down to 29. But
Man.
has the momentum shifted? 360 to 250k energy. Another big hit. The sheer amount of wreckage. This is worth like 100,000 metal on the ground right now. 246,000 metal. Oh my. Just in wreckage. You can buy most countries with that. Unfortunately, that might not be enough. Behemoths trickling out. Slowly moving up to the front line. But will they be enough to defend against a line.
Behemoth, yeah.
The outsiders fighting back.
Behemoth's
on
pretty
Behemoth.
beefy.
Demons lambasting the Titans.
Behemoth is pretty beefy and very scary to fight.
And back down the hill. One more time. Meanwhile, another huge push. The Soul Invictus through the gap. They're running out of options. The problem is when they die, they explode. In that chain reaction, doing critical damage to everything nearby. Unfortunately, that also includes half a dozen more Soul Invictus. The trickle of goblins up against some
back to tier 1
static defense, starting to overwhelm as well. The behemoths, but they're reclaiming their homeland.
Oh, shit.
How appropriately that we have easy. Couldn't spell easily, but good claim. Already too late. It feels like, for the first time that I've really seen in one of these massive games, the tide has actually turned. That one Titan, I claim it's BT. That one Titan breaking through and undercutting the push to the northwest.
That one Titan that blew up all this economy was the hero that the outsiders needed. Not the one that they deserved, though. Because Blue's starting to retake the southeast with their units. They're trying to kick red out, or kick the insiders out. I'm just going to call it blue versus red, because red is mostly inside, blue is outside. But yeah, blue team's starting to retake the southeast. And they're pushing forward on this section, even though it's slow and gradual. Like, they are slowly pushing this guy back. Their production was around this area, and they lost a lot of it. This section, like, this is where a lot of their economy was, like, for red team. That got blown up. You can see the crater right there, how massive, how much of a loss it was for them. And they still haven't recovered.
I think that was the difference. They would have broken through sooner rather than later. They would have eliminated that economy, and then they could focus on either side. But that one Titan, and you know, all the probably 24 Titans before it, made the difference. But it only took one to get close enough.
There we go.
And now clearly becoming almost impossible to maintain. Another gang of Titans roving.
This is not good for the red team.
Takes down several with the commander. But
it's like they're getting overwhelmed.
The behemoths.
Too many losses for red team. There's too many inefficient trades for red team, going up paths and losing bulk of tier 3 Titans, like the massive units, tier 3 units, losing too many of them to chokes, rather than trying to find a different way to go up that's a little bit weaker, you know, find our weaker points to break through.
It seems beset on all sides, just like they started, but closing in. Honestly, a lot closer than I expected. 5 commanders to 25. They killed 75 commanders. 80 even.
Just lost.
They're not done yet.
Another base.
But it seems like a sort of game where the best defense, certainly a good offense. And the offense was good, but it just wasn't good enough. They never quite took out enough of the economy. They never reset enough of the production. They never closed off enough potential attack angles. And now, the insiders may be closed off entirely. Demons popping out of the production and immediately getting ping cushioned by the railguns. Awkwardly falling to their knees, just like the team itself. The economy is almost within sight. More commanders going down.
It's the end for red team.
The last Titans in tier 3 on the high ground.
Team overwhelmed center because of one Titan destroying the economy of 2 to 3 players.
A juggernaut surrounded.
Juggernaut's gonna blow
It
up
may
most of their
stall
own
for a few
base.
more moments.
Nope. Not this time. It's gonna take a miracle for the red team to pull the push the blue team back.
Still a behemoth blasting through. Wow, just so much damage. Almost kills a Titan in 2 hits. Or a demon, rather. Construction turrets and converters caught in the crossfire, the chain reaction. Something's gonna break.
I'll say that as annoying as that is, it is pretty necessary for those chain reactions to happen.
Catapults resembling a medieval siege.
Half of the center has been conquered.
Reclaiming everything. Or resurrecting.
Resurrecting.
What's like reclaiming? A bit of a combo of both. The Sol Invictus try to stop that from happening. Good
I guess
luck.
they don't want
And good night.
I guess they don't want their pop cap being affected by
What a
reclaiming.
game, though. Really. Honestly, one of the closest. The game is not designed for this scale, for these restrictions. But it ended up being such a clear back and forth battle. Breaking through. I think the tactics were sound. Punching through the weakest point. Clearing up as many players as possible. Down to 23 commanders. It got so close in the grand scheme of things. But yet so far in practice. Never quite got to 3 out of 4 corners.
Pretty close though, for sure. The red spots.
Jeez. Struggling to fire up to the high ground, but
The red spots are right here. They have a ton of red spots to resurrect or reclaim.
not struggling enough.
It's still like the yellow's still fighting. Yellow and pink looks like. Now you can't really fight when you lose your economy like that. No more plasma deflectors to stop the missiles from hitting your base. Damn.
It's all over. GG. And at the end of the day, the efficient use of resources from Comrade. Appropriately so. Emmer with the demons just over double.
Pretty good game to watch. That's a pretty fun game to spectate. Here's a link to the video if you guys want to give it a like. Definitely a fun game to watch. Okay, you know what? It's time for a euthermal video.
What is up, my friends, and welcome to another video. Today I'm going to be doing a very particular Zerg cheese. Not exactly excited that I got a Zerg for the first game, but it doesn't matter. We're still going to try it anyway. So I was watching a stream the other day.
I already saw the thumbnail, and I played against. If he's gonna do what I'm thinking he's gonna do, not only have I done it, I've experienced it on the Korean ladder in ZVZ.
And
See.
I saw someone who said he was inspired by my Proxy Hatch series do a macro Spinecrawler rush. And I don't even know if I've done that version before, but I thought it would look so cool that I just had to do it in my next video. So the Zerg player's name was End of Line, by the way. Credit where credit's due, of course. Now, this build probably mostly works against Terran, to be fair, because against Terran, when you spine crawler.
Okay, now he's doing something different. See, in the thumbnail, it shows an expansion being blocked by an Evo chamber. It's like, yeah, I've done that versus Protoss. I've done that versus Zerg. In ZVZ, it's actually surprisingly annoying. Like, especially annoying. Because you're not, like, ZVZ, it's the worst whenever your expansion is on the outside and most vulnerable to Ling Bane rushes, cutting off your army. But, like, yeah. The macro spine rush, definitely have done that plenty of times. It's mostly against Protoss and Terran.
Or just when you proxy hash, they tend to go on the high ground, and they go for fast tanks and blah, 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 right? And then if you just have one spine crawler, then it's actually, you know, pretty good for you. You can maybe kill the wall if you're lucky, and then you can macro from there. Now, that's why I'm a little worried for the first game, because we are playing against a freaking Zerg, and I'm gonna have to do a macro spinecrawler rush. Now, the big difference here is that I saw that when he did that build, he skipped the gas, I think. Either he used it for something different or he skipped the gas, because I didn't see Zergling speed. And he only made one spinecrawler. So it's really very non-committal. So as you can see, I'm not gonna, you know, go for the gas here. I'm gonna send one drone. I really think against Zerg, you need like at least 2 spines. I'm also actually... Wait a second. No, wait. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. So what I'm gonna do here is, because we're playing against a Zerg, I'm gonna make 2 spines, but skip the gas. So that's how I'm gonna make this a more macro-heavy build against Zerg. Because I think... I mean, I could try to only make 1 spine against Zerg, but I just think we can't deny the natural at all, and that's at least what we need to do if we want to macro out of it. So that's how I'm going to switch it up here. Against Protoss, I could do the same version where I go for 2 spines without the gas. Against Terran, I'm definitely going to go for the 1 spine only, but for now, I think 2 spines is going to be the way. I'm going to make a queen here as well, just because...
The 1 spine versus Terran, because Terran has range units, and you really can't do much against that with 2 spines. They'll have a siege tank by the time your spine crawlers can do shit. You know,
the queens have always been absolutely MVP tier. Let's see.
That's pretty obvious.
Is indeed a regular hatchery. At this point, he should already know that I do not have a hatchery at home. And this is gonna hit with about 10 Zerglings, a queen, and 2 spine crawlers. Then I think I'm gonna make a drone here already. And I need to make sure that I actually get... wait, there's no overlord. No, he's actually sent both overlords across. Okay. I'm gonna get a queen at home as well, of course. So now he's gonna see that... Okay, this is gonna be so funny. I think he has to try and hold the natural, right? I don't know how he's gonna do it, but he's definitely going to try. Let's see if he's building spines already. No spines yet. I'm actually... No, I'm not gonna do anything, because I locked my transfuses too much. I would guess that he's making a baling nest then. Let's see. Okay, there's a queen over here. Can I snipe that queen? I think we can get that queen, guys. Genuinely, here we go. Because these are getting very, very close. I can be in range of the ramp. Oh, look at this. Yes, we're going to get the queen. Oh, that is actually massive. He made a spine on the high ground. Okay, I'm going to make a hatchery at home. I'm so nervous about this, guys, but this is how we're going to play it. I could make more... spines at the front now. I mean, I'm making a hatchery at home already, guys. This is massive. Let's get one overlord a little closer.
Poo creamer down.
To kill. Were those Zerglings? I thought there were some Zerglings in there. Maybe.
If it were me, I'd put a poot creamer down right where the hatchery should go down, so you can deny their expansion even after they clear up your spines and your lings eventually, if they manage to do that.
It was pure broodlings, I'm not sure. I'm gonna make 1 spine at home, because I think he could try to run by at some point. I need to put down 1 crypt tumor.
There you go,
here.
perfect.
And we're gonna have the 4 spines here. There's something across... Oh, it's just the one... Okay, I actually got jump scared there a little bit. I was like, oh my goodness, did a lot of lings make their way across the map, and somehow I didn't see like some kind of proxy hatch or whatever, but no, it was just... the 1 Zergling that he sent out to scout earlier. Now, I think I could probably go for a gas now. I'm gonna make 3 drones. I think I should position my links in a way that he can't run by easily. I think that is the right idea. Now, there's something I'm doubting right now, guys, and that is... okay, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, he could be making Ravagers, so I might have to make something else than pure spine. I think that makes sense. So now what I'm gonna do... this is going to sound incredibly tryhard, but I'm going to have to do this. So every time he biles a spine crawler, I have to move it out of the way. And then I'm going to start making mass links again. I think it makes sense. Let's see, which one does he go for now? He's going to go for this one. So here we go. I have a decent amount of links actually coming in here. So the spines are really going to do a good amount of work. Let's see, he's going to bile one. He biled this one. Okay, I thought I was slightly late on that. but apparently still in time. And I mean, this is actually going incredibly well with the reburrowing of the spine crawlers, right? Actually going fantastic. Here we go. Gonna remove this one. Now we're gonna start speed. In fact, this is going so well, I'm kind of thinking about making another... Actually, no, I'm gonna send it home. Keep in mind... Oh, I saw that one. Okay. I saw it goes with a mini map, by the way. That was actually pretty cool that I managed to do that.
Try to do a run.
He's gonna try to sneak by. Gotta make sure
This
that
is going really well, though.
Okay, if he goes by here, we're actually chilling because I don't have to unburrow the spine. It's only one Ravager. I guess that means that he lost another one. I can cancel this burrow the moment he biles it. Exactly, there we go. But it is actually working so freaking fantastically. I am mining with 6 drones from my natural, guys. Isn't absolutely massive. Okay, I wanted to go for that Ravager. He's probably gonna try and snipe this. I have a transfuse here, so I can just fight this. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful here. I'm gonna move this one a little bit further back, so he's gonna have a harder time running by. I think that is the right idea. I'm gonna keep it there for now, because otherwise he would be able to get on top of the other spine crawler as well. I'm gonna move both of them a little up, I think. That is the right move. Could use another queen at home for sure. He is going for that one, so let me... I can't actually kill that Ravager in time, I don't think
Pretty
so.
disgusting. That's how well this is being executed.
He's targeting this one, so we move this one back a little bit. My spine is now in range, or his spine is in range, so that means he actually kind of has to fight this, by the way. And we are going to obliterate his spine crawler. He's targeting this one, so we'll reburrow it. His link speed has now finished.
Yeah, he can't get out. He's just dead.
Super much from the natural, but I am mining, right? I'm just gonna send out one link to scout for bases around. Now, this might be a little shocking to you guys, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a lair. The reason why I'm making a lair is simply that I can get, like, literally 2 mutas out at some point. Oh, if he fights, I'm gonna go for this. That's 2 Ravage. Oh, no, the queens are a little bit too energy rich, so he would have been able to transfuse, which would not be pleasant. Okay, let's see if I can get 1 Ravager, it'd be so freaking nice. I think instead of the surrounds, I should be focusing on the reburrowing again, because the biles are doing more damage. I'm not really making up for it with my surrounds. Let's see, we go here. Move this one back. Make sure my lings also don't get biled, of course. Okay, ooh, move this out of the way. Ooh. I feel like he's so close to getting absolutely massively surrounded. Oh, I actually misclicked there. I tried to get that one out of the way, but I failed. Okay, so we're slipping up.
He lost an Overlord too.
Let's see if I can go for anything. I can definitely move this one back. I mean, I am getting just a crazy amount of links. I do have a transfuse for that spine crawler, by the way. I think at this point, going for creep is a bad idea, because he's more likely to attack me. Yeah, but actually, he doesn't seem to have too many transfuses right now. We're on top of a couple Ravagers, guys. Look at this. I think both Ravagers are going to fall. Yes, exactly. Beautiful. And now...
He honestly could have done that a while ago. He's just yapping too much and distracting himself from making a better call. Because I definitely think he could have killed those Ravagers much sooner. Even when, like, he had the lings wrapped around over here and there was a few Ravagers that are balled up, I feel like he definitely could have killed them when he was surrounding them and cutting off the queen that was up here, cutting it off from being able to help beyond, being on the high ground. That's just my opinion. I mean, could be wrong, but I feel like he could have done this sooner.
The spines are such a nuisance again. Okay,
he just keeps losing units for free.
So now, I know it looks really dumb, but I'm making a spire with 1 gas, because, like, I'm going to be able to get, like, 4 mutas out or whatever, and it's going to be good enough. He is still on 1 base right now, guys. Even if he's going to get upgrades and maybe roach speed, I think it's just going to be an absolutely massive problem for him. I'm going to make another queen. Can I afford a couple drones? I think I can sneak a couple drones in there. I made 4 drones. Like, he just never wants to fight when there's no Ravagers to buy all the spine crawlers. As you can see, my main base is mining out right now, guys. And that means that his main base is also mining out, because he's probably even mining more than me for the most part, right? So his main base must be completely dry at this point, or half dry, I should say. And let's see, he's probably going to go for a bile at the bottom one, if I had to guess. He's still trying to force me to unburrow the spine. Here we go. I have another transfuse coming up. I think I'm going to use it on that one. At this point, we can actually start our gases, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna make a lot of drones. I know it looks crazy. The reason why I'm going for the drones is because...
I like how he's like, I know it looks crazy. It's like, no, it looks like you have him contained, and making drones is logical. Like, what are you saying, dude? You got the guy cornered. He can't move out without getting surrounded and losing half of his army. He can't, like, all he's doing is moving his units back and forth, trying to kill spines and pick off your lings. Like he'll eventually kill all of them if his roach count keeps going up. But he's not getting more roaches. He's adding lings because he's starved. And if the guy, like, instead of trying to break out from the ramp, he should just hold the ramp with some queens and spines. Like, I'm talking about his opponent, and move out with overlord drops and just go to your main. Like, he could get some overlords, fly up to your main, or fly a drone, drop here, take these 2 bases because you don't know anything about them, and then just do a run by. He doesn't need to fight this. And like, if he did that, and if this guy were to just have 4 queens with transfuse and spines, like 2-3 spines, he could hold off all your lings for a good while with full energy. Even just keep like 5 or 6 roaches right here with transfused queens, and just sit on the ramp, and then go out attack elsewhere with with overlord drop, or even Naya Swarm. Like Naya Swarm, I think is more expensive than just doing the overlords, just because at least you get to reuse the overlords constantly. Whereas the Naya Swarm, you have to spend every time you want to use it. I think you could just do overlord drop into your main and kill all your shit, kill your economy, and you're dead.
I think I can make spine crawlers in time.
But he's not. This guy's not thinking rationally. He's thinking, I need to get out and counterattack and get rid of this stuff because my base is in immediate danger, rather than I can just hold against just pure langs. Because this guy should be anticipating mutas with how it's still just lings and spines. Like, it's all minerals right here, no gas.
Time to defend my own base. I think I'm gonna do it now, actually, before he breaks through. I think that's a really good idea. Okay, so the spire is now finished. I don't need to mine the gas yet, because as you can see, I still have enough gas for now. Gonna start making my Mutalis here. Okay, since the queens are forward, it looks like he's gonna try to break it. I can also run into his main base right now, by the way. Wouldn't be... Okay, no, he's moving back over here in a good position. Yeah, okay, so he is gonna try to break it with all of his queens. I don't think we can really do much about it. Like, he's just gonna be able to break us fully. He's making Bailings now as well, because he really wants to break it. Okay, I'm just gonna buy as much time as I can. More spines over here is gonna be a good idea. And now he's gonna see the first Mutalis. Let me just micro back against those Bailings. There we go. He's not gonna be happy seeing the Mutas, that's for sure. Obviously, it's not gonna be a problem for now, because he has queens in his own base, but it's gonna be a very big problem for later in the game, that is for sure. Ooh, I'm actually gonna lose a bunch of overlords here. For some reason, I didn't think about those overlords gonna die. I'm just... Well, I want to rebuild or make drones first, and then I'll rebuild the overlords. I think that is the right way to go about it. Let's go into the main base. Is there a spore? There's no spore yet. Oh, this is gonna be painful. The queens are all out of position, right? And he can go across the map, but what's gonna happen if he goes across the map? He's gonna run into the spine crawlers. I'm just targeting as many drones as I can. That's...
What MMR is the Zerg? Because I feel like this guy should have had a layer at least, even with all those roaches. Like, most Zergs at Masters and above would have already had a layer, and they would have Nidist or Overlord dropped. I don't understand. I feel like this guy is not very good.
Four is gonna finish and is gonna freaking own my Muta, so here we go. Now he's gonna go across the map, but the 4 spines are already ready.
Just why I know Uthermal gets a lot of shade, because he plays against noobs too. Like, he smurfs against noobs. It does the whole bronze the GM thing like a bajillion times this season.
And even though the end of this game has definitely been a little more messy, I think we have secured this game beautifully. And the macro Spinecrawler Rush is extremely satisfying, extremely cool. Once again, credit to End of Line for inspiring me here. But this is freaking awesome, okay? I absolutely loved everything. You know, maybe I can use my Creep Tumors to scout, actually. Once again, sounds really dumb, but if I can spread the creep all the way here, I'm gonna know if he has the base. He's gonna lose every single roach because he does not have roach speed. Hey, something I didn't think about, guys, is that my creep tumor... Ooh, that's the wrong Muta. Slightly poor micro by me. My creep tumor was on his base. I was wondering why he didn't retake that, but it's because my creep tumor was literally blocking his base. He needed the spore crawler to kill the creep tumor, and there we go. Tell me that wasn't freaking beautiful, guys. And I'm gonna be completely honest here. For ZVZ...
Let me see if I can find out what league this guy was in real quick. What MMR range? This was How was it? A month ago? A month ago. All right. Let me see if I can look up individual players on this. What is it that people use nowadays? Because I thought SC2 ranks would be. I forgot the other one was. Does anybody know? Because it's been a while. There it is. SC2 replay stats. All right. I know this one. You used to be able to search for players. I don't know if you still can though. I don't know. Maybe not. I know you used to. Oh, wait, there we go. I think. Uh, no, it's not what I'm thinking. God damn it. Oh well. It's on EU, so I'd have to maybe see if I can go back that far. I'm trying to look up player profiles, and I don't like it's SC2 replay stats used to have it, and SC2 ranks used to have it, and I can't find it now. Okay, here's Buka Shade. AW Buka Shade. It's Europe 5600 MMR. 5300 last 1v1 MMR, but best MMR is 5600. Okay, so it's GM, but it's like top GM versus bottom GM. So he like yeah, it's a pretty big gap between Thermal and this guy. Like what, 1,000 MMR, something like that, which is huge. It's like putting a platinum versus a masters, or putting a diamond versus a silver league player. You know.
This kind of looked like a better strategy because I was able to afford a lot of links. My economy behind it was decent. Now, we do have to look at the full picture here. So normally in ZVZ, they try to defend it by playing link bailing. The thing I was worried about the most is that you could just run by with a million links, make bailings, and I wouldn't really be able to defend it. So I really needed to have my Zergling spread in case he was going to run by. That could be a very complicated scenario. There is another thing that we could do, by the way, and that is to make, for example... If it's Link Bane, we can make 2 evolution chambers here. The spine crawlers cannot reach it until he spreads creep that he can burrow here, and even that's gonna take a very long time. Yo, we're gonna remember that one if we get another ZVZ, but this was a fantastic warm-up game. Let's go to game number 2.
Pretty cool, huh? That's the laser strike system from us here at Vanish. This little bullet drops into just about any gun and works with this app and
Game number 2 is against Ego Death, a 5000 MMR Protoss player on Incorporeal.
Hold on, let's go back. Yeah, 53, 58. Oh, Ego Death, 5002. So, like,
Game
yeah.
number 2 is against Ego Death, a 5000 MMR Protoss player on Incorporeal. Now, against Protoss, I think we're just going to do the same build we did last game. I already talked about it a bit in the previous game. I feel like it makes a lot of sense, because against Protoss, just having one spine, I just don't think you're going to chew through the wall fast enough. So,
no.
For the most part... Actually, do I... yeah.
One spine will only help you chew through one unit that's blocking the wall, like a stalker with a shield battery. But even then, like, it's kind of shitty. because you're still having to sacrifice more units to break through than just having 2 spines. But you gotta decide what's more valuable. Like, do you want like the extra mineral income from 1 worker or what?
I think I extractor trick, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to refigure out my build there for a second. Didn't want to mess it up right at the start. So Protoss players mostly wall their natural. If they don't, they're kind of crazy. And if they don't do that, they should probably wall this. I think we played against... there was a Zerg recently, or a Protoss recently that didn't wall anything off, and it was incredibly weird. But usually they should wall this off, and with 1 spine, you're just not going to be able to chew through it fast enough, I think. So we're going to go for 2 spines, but without the gas. If we're going to play against Terran later on, hopefully we will. I will definitely try the 1 Spinecrawler build, because that just sounds fantastic. But against Protoss, I think we're going to have to go... Oh, I should have made the Overlord first, actually. I think we're just going to go for the 2 spine version without the gas. And then I imagine the way it's going to go is that we're just going to have to make 1,000,000 queens from all of our hatcheries, probably including the forward one, to be able to deal with the Stargate. And then, yeah, we'll see it from there.
The depth shades.
My favorite kind of game, or like the super chaotic ones where, you know, I also don't know what's gonna happen, and I would find it amazing if we could get one of those type of games. I'm gonna send my 2 drones out now. Second Overlord is not in time with this build to see where the probe is going, so we're just gonna have to...
You could have stacked them. You know, do the good old drone stack, so it just looks like 1 drone going out rather than 2. Showing 2 individual, because 2 individuals too cheeky.
I guess.
Even if you're trying to block a pro from blocking your expansion, like, they could see it as, you know, oh, where are those going? You know, just keep track of them.
I'm gonna go towards the right side here.
I don't know.
If he doesn't see us,
maybe not.
Very nice. Most of the time, they will send out a second probe to check for a proxy hatchery, but okay, so he's actually still here. That's very interesting. But it could also be the case that he would have sent this probe to check all the way around, and then he would find it very, very late, because it's right there in his face. It's actually not that easy to find if you don't send out that second probe. So he's waiting on my natural for now. Let's see what we can find here. There is indeed a wall. This pylon makes me think that he's gonna make cannons for some reason. It doesn't look like he is, though. If he's not paying attention, we can kill this probe really fast. Exactly, that's nice. If he was paying attention, then I don't think we would have gone for that. But as it stands, that's
pretty dead.
Very late forge. So
he looks pretty dead.
He's kind of in the middle of greediness and safeness, because he did go for the Nexus, no second gateway, but he...
I think Stargate's in the back, though.
Did make the Zealot, and now he's making it the...
Stargate is almost always right after the Cyber, regardless of that pylon timing. Like, that Stargate is in the back, and he's gonna make... He could make an Oracle just go across the map and kill your economy, which is why you need to make queens at home. Indoor spine. Not spine, spore. But yeah.
Forge. I'm not even quite sure whether to call this greedy or safe. Like, the Forge is normally a bit overly safe, but... Oh, wait, it's an Adept. Oh, no. That Adept. Is he gonna die, guys? That would be... I think he's just dead. Oh, the Adept dies before the battery finishes, and now he's gonna have to make cannons. He is gonna be able to wall this off, but realistically, my spines are gonna be able to shoot... That's not a wall off. Oh, no, it's not a wall off. Oh, my friend. It hurts. It hurts. Yep. I knew I didn't have to say anything else. Okay.
No, he didn't go for Stargate. He went for a Robo. Wow. What's wrong with this Protoss? Every Protoss I play goes freaking Stargate. Ego Death, I mean, I guess he's living up to his name, you know? He wanted to do... Robo tells me he wanted to do a Glaive all-in.
Well,
Charizard all-in.
I mean, this was intended to be a macro Spinecrawler rush, as you can see. And the follow-up looks pretty good already. I do have to admit, I struggle a little bit with the exact attacking moment, because you kind of have to take the hatchery in the middle of the attack, and then, like, the initial attack in particular, right? When you have to move the spines forward, it's very, you know, attention-intensive, even more so than APM. And then in the middle of it, you also have to make the queen here. But you kind of want to know whether you have larva to spend your money on first, because you might want to continue the attack. I think if we went for the cannons first, you can. I think you guys can see the vision here, right? Imagine if you made the forge already. There would be a cannon here. What I could have done is not make any extra zerglings from here, get the extra spine that I was going to build anyway, kill everything in the wall that I can build, get the creep as far into his natural as possible so he can't build here, and then we can just transition, make queens and million drones at home, including from this hatchery. 2 queens from here would mean that a void ray can't even break us, and this looks very, very promising. As usual, in the Spine Rush videos, we are gonna have some very easy dubs because they play a little bit too greedy, but still learned a lot. Let's keep it going. Game number 3 is gonna be against another Zerg player. Now, normally, I know we're not super excited for mirror matchups, but I think after the first one, and also after a ZVZ that we played in the previous Spine Rush video, I think ZVZ is starting to look a little more enticing here, because those games have just been absolutely incredible, and I'm just gonna go for the same thing again. I do think that it's somewhat likely to be a similarly cool game, because, like, I'm even trying to think about it, right? If I would play against that stuff, it doesn't seem that easy to go up against, right? Because it's not a normal cheese, right? You're probably more expecting a 12 pool, or maybe even a 13-12, right? Gas pool, and you go for like Link Flood or even with Baneling, so they're busy preparing for that stuff. They might make a spine in their main mineral line, or a Baneling nest, blah, blah, blah. And then suddenly there's 2 spines in their natural, and they probably can't save the natural. First of all, they need to make that decision. Am I gonna try or not? And then they still need to figure out how they want to try it, because, you know, we've seen the Banelings, we've seen someone have their own 2 spine crawlers coming down the ramp. We have seen the Roach Ravagers today. So, yeah, it's really not that easy to play against. I don't even know what I would do myself. I mean, I would never find myself in a position doing a normal opening in ZVZ.
Okay, he's talking about ZVT. I was gonna say ZVT. Terran has the best chance to defend against this kind of stuff. You just get tanks and banshees. You know, tanks, cloak, banshees, even like liberators make it difficult.
First of all, but you know, that part aside, I'm not quite sure what I would do. Now, I do need to get my drones across. This map seems a little awkward for it somehow, because they might be in the path of my opponent's Overlord. Now, once again, let me remind myself to put my camera hotkeys, because it is very easy to forget in this kind of game. I think it's a good time to send my drones out already, right? I'm gonna sneak them around a little bit. Okay, so there's the Overlord. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty safe then. As long as we're on this side of the map, we're not going to be spotted by that Overlord. Could have made the... Nah, actually, I think it's fine. I could have made 2 more drones, I wanted to say, just to make sure I'm fully saturated, but I think having the maximum amount of links is more important. Definitely could have afforded 1 more drone, but it also doesn't really matter, because now I'm going to be able to afford all my stuff. Okay, so the Overlord is there. Let's just make sure to go slightly more to the left, just so he wouldn't see me. Yeah, look at the minerals here. This is pretty beautiful, right? Spending all the minerals, couldn't even afford 1 set of extra Zerglings. That is very, very nice. Now, I've made 10 links already. He's gonna see my links finish now. He should know that it's not a 12 pull. I don't know what he's gonna think, actually, because it's a pretty weird timing for links to finish. Let me keep those here for now, because it's a very good... well, it's a big giveaway if I send them in right away, that there's a proxy hatcher, and I don't want him to know. For as long as I can avoid it, I would prefer him not to know. Okay, so let's see. I have a lot of links now. Queen is gonna finish as well, so let's send the queen in. Now I got the links as well. Spines are gonna go in. Can't burrow them quite yet. Gonna make a queen over here, and now we are going to see. What can I find? I'm gonna... Actually, this is gonna be a really nice attack for me initially. Got 2 spines here already as well. This queen is gonna die right away! Look at this. Yes, okay. We're not gonna get too many drones here, but actually maybe that one would be very nice. Okay, so we do get the drone, and now we're gonna be able to kill the hatchery, and now we're gonna take our own hatchery, and we have found ourselves into a similar position once again. Now, I am gonna do the same thing again, which is just to make 2 extra... Guys, should I do the...
Looking pretty juicy.
I think there's a chance he might try to run by. That's the thing. Am I crazy enough to... I'm so freaking tempted. Let's see if I can find anything. Like, he might have a Baneling nest. It kind of looks like it's going to be a Baneling nest, right? Let's see what I can find with the Zergling. Okay, there is indeed a Baneling nest like I expected. Okay, I'm gonna... Look at this. This is so freaking stupid, but... Tell me this is not the coolest freaking thing ever, guys. Come on. How beautiful is this? Let's make a couple more drones. Oh, man, it's gorgeous. Okay, and I got transfuses as well. I should probably be a little careful at home, I guess. Maybe I could have like an Overlord or something. Look at the Banes! The Banes can't get through! Oh my god, guys, come on. How good is this? Guys, I'm gonna go for a full wall. This is the dumbest thing
hilarious.
this
That's
guy
hilarious.
has ever seen. I'm sure of it. There's nothing this guy has seen that is dumber than this. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's really funny.
I'm gonna try to bust the Evos if I had to guess.
That'd be really dumb if you did, though.
Actually, hey, one strategy that I could do is just to put as many creep tumors as possible on the hatchery location, right? I mean, once again, it sounds incredibly dumb, but actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hotkey. Oops. I'm gonna hotkey my spines so I can target the banelings better. How about that? Okay, let's see. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's what I did. I accidentally hotkeyed my drones instead of the hatchery. Yeah, he's gonna try to go for an Omega bust. You can see it indeed. I think I'm gonna make a couple of extra lings. Okay, here we go. He's gonna try to look. He doesn't realize it's a full wall, guys. Look how beautiful that is. Okay, he's gonna go for the run by. Actually, it looked like he was gonna go for the run by. Yeah, yes, indeed. Okay. Then what I'm gonna have to do is make, well, first of all, a couple links over here, of course. And then, let's see, I can put my queens on the ramp. I think that's gonna be a nice way to go about it. I'm gonna be able to kill all of his drones. I would guess that he's gonna make some banelings on the attack. It is gonna buy me a lot of time. Look at this, guys. It's gonna buy me so much freaking time. He is currently losing all of his drones. These queens are popping the frick off. I can actually move this one out of the way. Look at that micro. Oh, isn't that cool, guys? And then I can move this one out of the way soon. When the HP gets a little lower, these Zerglings are doing so much work. The queens have absolutely popped off. We have defended this. There are no workers left.
Juicy.
GG is called. The 5 evolution chamber natural wall up, baby. Did you guys ever think, how is ZVZ now the best matchup? How have we just done this? Oh my, it is so freaking gorgeous, guys. He actually went for the roach warren behind it too.
Yeah, the roaches would not have been a better fall either way. Like, well, I mean, roaches would be good, but at the same time, they've already invested so much in the speedlings and the banelings, like they wouldn't be able to afford anything. Like, why is he not going for a layer and just ignoring the wall? Like, make your own wall with the queens. Make your own wall. Like, make a macro hatch. Get yourself 2 to 4 queens to defend yourself, even just 3 and a spine, and just defend yourself with transfused spine and a few roaches. But send your army across the map with the Overlord speed upgrade and Overlord drops. Just drop yourself a drone or 2 outside. Take 2 bases outside. Even if you face up against mutas, just get spores and spines at your... I mean, it take a lot of investment, though. It's a lot of money. Look how much money that the Red Zerg has. So.
I would guess that I was more like, I might break this and then I'll go for roaches after. I probably was expecting to take his natural at some point. I think, by the way, I could have definitely made some spines back at home a little faster, because keep in mind, I had no gas. Probably was never going to break the 4 spines behind the wall with 2 transfuses and about 16 links. Actually, no, they were already finished. So about, what is that, 11 links. So maybe I could have just protected at home. But this, look how cool this was. He went for it. I had the spines hotkeyed so I could target the banes. He walked all the way down here just to realize it was also walled off. Was forced to use all the banes on the wall. The brootlings from the evolution chamber blocked so many lings. As you can see, these spines, brootlings, and lings killed so many. And by
Would have been hilarious is if he did a double wall, like a wall here and there. Like, yeah, it would have been 3 more evos, 3 or 4 more evos, but it would have been hilarious if he breaks the first wall just to be trapped in the second one, you know. Or just have your queen with 2 or 3 evos right here and block it. So he's trapped inside, and then you can bring more drones in to make another wall.
the time he was through. I mean, it's still 20 links, but it's just not that many. A little bit of a side note, by the way. Look at his money. You might think he macroed like crap. He didn't have enough larva, because I didn't let him get a natural. Somehow, his answer might be to get a macro hatch in the main on one base, because he can't spend the larva. Or maybe he needs to go for the gas and go for a lair, but oh my goodness, what an absolute delight. What a pleasure. Once again, shout out to Mr. Guy for giving me this idea, but we're not done yet.
I don't want to keep necessarily watching, I don't think. It's almost 6, and I'm pretty tired from my dinner. I guess we could finish watching the video at least. Let's finish watching it.
Play another one. Game number 4 is against another Protoss. Alright, so no Terran yet, but this is
Parents are extinct.
going to be a good opportunity to see if what we've learned in that quick victory against the other Mr. Protoss, if we can use that to get another dub over here. Now, I do think that sometimes my builds, perhaps they depend a little bit too much. Actually, wait, where's the scouting path on this? The probe could go either way, and I'm trying to figure out which one it is, but I'm not 100% sure. I feel like the probe would go to the middle, but maybe not. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here. I guess we'll pray. I was gonna say, sometimes my builds depend a little bit too much on my opponent doing like the regular scout timings and whatnot. Like if he would scout like a little later, for example, he would see my hatchery, and that would make it a lot more difficult. Now this hatchery I can't really place in a lot of ways because of this annoying ramp over here. Didn't actually factor that in when I was looking at which maps to veto for this challenge. But I guess, I mean, it's still good enough. Made the Overlord, yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're still on track with the build. Second Overlord is gonna have to go over here. And then spawning pool. And then let's see. Should I make an extra drone this time or not? It's a bit tricky against Protoss because sometimes I feel like we need like every single Zergling we can get and ideally more. And sometimes they play in a more passive way and then I feel like we might as well have made, you know, 0 Zerglings. Not quite sure what's going to be the right option here. I think I can make one more drone here. That sounds okay to me. Now, at this point, I would imagine that he would have seen this. The gateway is going to be here, I guess. If he built it here, he probably would have seen it already. It's going to finish soon. I think that is about the timing of the gateway. Also,
The fact that there's no open your natural tells me he saw it, but that's just my guess.
quick little detail that you can pick up on is that I don't think we've seen a scout yet. And it's quite likely that if he would have scouted a little later, he sees the hatchery, he would just go back instead of still scouting my base because he already knows what we're doing. Now, I might not know exactly, but exactly he knows, right? So, okay. Oh, he went for the double gate response. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a tough one to make this work. This is definitely one of those games where we are going to need every single Zergling. He's going... For a second, I thought he was going to retreat. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to build my spines on two opposite sides. He's making a slight mistake here that he doesn't realize. Oh, we're going to be able to get in. The pro's going to die, I think. Yes, nice. Okay, no nexus, by the way. Very important. What you want to do ideally is you want to deny the spines from coming up. Wait, is it possible? Am I going to be able to... I think I'm going to be able to get another probe. Look at this. Yes, it's massive. Okay. Now, queen number 1 finished. Lings are almost here. Now, he did go for 3 zealots, which is a pretty significant amount. I think I'm going to go for another spine crawler. Let's see. Okay, so this one I can definitely move already. I'll move them one by one, actually. So if he wants to jump on one of them, it's not going to work right away. Okay, it looks like he's not going to, so I'm going to move it a little closer. He does not want to attack into this, I think. Yeah, okay, this is 100%... Like, keep in mind, he doesn't have the nexus. I think this is 100% the type of game... Oh, look! Yeah, that's 2 zealots out of battery range, I believe. Yes, very nice. Okay.
3 zealots.
I need to make another queen. I need to make my hatchery on my natural, because I really don't think we're going to, like, break him. I really think this is going to be... We're going to kill all of these buildings, and then we'll see kind of game, right? Okay, let's make one more, and then we're going to go for the natural hatchery. Spine crawlers are just whacking away, which is perfect. Can drop more creep tumors. Need to make sure I really don't lose this queen, by the way, because that transfuse is worth gold right now. Could he have made like a Stargate already? I want to say no. I'm not going to say that very confidently.
He's got 4 stalkers.
Another spine. I'm going to wait to the last moment to transfuse, so he might commit for it. I'm also not going to... Okay, so he's going to go for it now. There we go. And then we transfuse it. Yo, those batteries are... Guys, actually, if those gateways die, we can go in there, you know? I already have a hatchery building. That gateway's gonna die as well. I think, yeah, okay, what we're gonna do is we want to kill all of those buildings, so we're just gonna go in here. Not necessarily what I was going for. Those Lings actually killed a freaking Stalker, by the way, which is insane. I'm just going in here fully, just so we can go for all of the buildings. I'm gonna make even more spines. I guess I might as well at this point. Do we need to build anything at the home? I still don't really think we do. Hey, I can actually kill those pylons too, by the way. I still have a bunch of transfuses. Okay, I might need another creep tumor over here. So let's be careful with that. Let's transfuse this bad boy. Did I make... Okay, I thought I heard something finish from this hatchery, but I guess not. I mean, I'm just chilling here. I'm gonna make more queens. I think at some point... Yo, maybe I should make a spore crawler. How about that? Are we afraid of DTs? I guess we always are afraid of DTs. I don't know if they're really
behind
on the way,
Dark Shrine.
I guess you can never really be too safe here, so let's make 1 spore. I think that makes sense. Like, I don't think he has a probe on the map, and that means...
These cheeses will work regardless of how fast you are. It's about your execution, not about your speed. Like, you do not need 500 APM to do this. You could do this with 100. You could do this with 60. It's not about the speed. It's about the execution. If you at least do not do, like... If you're at least making effective decisions, you can do it. Yeah, speed of execution. It's basically effective APM, speed of execution, right? Like whatever is effective is all that matters. Now, at the pro level, like 180 plus is really good, but you do not need to be a pro to do this kind of stuff. I've done it, and I'm not a pro. Cassie has done this against me. He's not a pro. I've faced this. I've done this and faced stuff against it. You know, it's just a matter of how you execute it. And the Protoss decided to go for stalkers. He's going ground versus ground. He's making stalkers and shield batteries versus spines and slow lanes, and queens, which is generally harder in my opinion than getting a tech unit like Immortals or Void Rays. I think Immortals would definitely be the hardest counter to hold off against this, but it takes a lot more effort to get there. But like, yeah, you could do this without needing 300 APM easily. You can do this with 100. I'd say definitely 100 APM. If you don't have 100 APM, you still can do this. It's just you have to accept losses before you start winning. When you start winning against, like, say you're platinum and you drop down to gold because you're trying something new. When you like finally win a game, that's like your low point. Then you can start climbing back up as you get more used to executing it and you start seeing how people react to your strategies. So for instance, like you do this versus a Bronze League player, they die because they've never seen it before and they don't know how to play the game. You do this versus a Silver League player, same thing. In Gold, you're doing this versus somebody and let's just say they manage to hold, but they still die because of your follow-up. Platinum, you start having like better games because they're able to hold it, or they just need to make a few mistakes and then they die and you win. Diamond, they make one mistake and then they die. Master, same thing. It's just like actually no, Diamond they can get away with a few mistakes as well. Let's say like 3 mistakes in Diamond and then they die. Masters on up, it's like 1 mistake. It costs them the game. That's all it takes, you know. But like, yeah, you can do it. Just practice. If this is something you want to do, then do it. Who cares about your losses? As long as like you are learning from your losses, watch the replays, see what you're doing. That like you guys see about your timings of when somebody's getting stuff up to defend it. What is it that gives away that you're doing this, and try to find ways to hide it better. You know, like different pathings for your drones to follow it with the spines, or a different base location for your proxy hatch, or just knowing the timings of when someone is the standard timing of a worker scout, you know, stuff like that.
Let's micro the spine crawler. That means that he has to go through here with his DTs, and then I only need a spore over here. Now, I could be completely wrong about this. Dude, this is so funny. How many drones do I have? I have 24 drones. He doesn't have a natural yet, guys. Should I, like, make something at home? I'm really not quite sure. I guess I do want at least 1 spore, and I'll make a spine as well. I think maybe what would be smart for me to do is I'm gonna make one pair of links here, and actually I'll make 2 pairs, and then I can just scout around the map. I think that's a good idea. Let's see. Let's try to make sure that queen doesn't get sniped still, of course. We're gonna make more and more drones. I think transfuse. Oh, actually, okay, I think he could have killed that because I saved it a little slow. Could have done a slightly better job there. Now, he does have 1 battery with juice on it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Hey, I just realized the creep is far enough that he can't actually expand. Can he build that Nexus? I don't think he can, right? I think that Nexus is just going to be blocked forever. I'm still just making queens everywhere because why? Oh, transfuse. There we go. That spore is also very nice for intimidating factors. Wait, did he just... I think I just saw him move his stuff upstairs, right? Yeah, I did. Exactly, okay. Well, let's just get some more units up here. Units, I say. Spine crawlers, right? Okay, I think I might have to Oh, that maybe could have been saved. I do have a transfuse for that one. That's going to be pretty nice. Is it time for me to make some Zerglings yet? I mean, I'm basically fully saturated here. I think I could probably make a whole wave of Oh, I actually got supply blocked. Never mind then. I do have another queen over here. Okay, I almost have a transfuse. Oh, yes, there we go. That is so nice. Giving us a couple extra hits. And that actually, we killed a Stalker because of that. And now the next couple spines are also going to finish. I don't know if he realizes how much I have back at home. I don't think he would be happy if he realized that I have a fully saturated natural. Well, this is all going on. I'm now making 1 million slowlings, by the way. Oh, actually, for some reason, my brain just assumed that those were going to be drones. My supply is 71. And as far as I can tell, our opponent has... Okay, he has a Robo. Okay, well, that is something. I thought he was just going to have a couple Stalkers, but he does have the Robo. Okay, I got transfuses on these. Do need to make sure
it took 7.5 minutes for him to get that Robo, though. To get that Immortal to reveal it.
Now I got a lot of slowlings. I can kind of just chill in front of here.
Shield batteries, though, on the low ground.
Okay, can transfuse this one.
So now this is incredibly difficult for Protoss.
Damage if they just get to shoot you without, you know, being attacked. Like, they die relatively fast, but... Yeah, I mean, if I've...
Now, this is when you would ideally want speedlings, just so you can get back home fast, you know, in time to defend against the Warp Prism that the Protoss has now. You can defend this with slow links still, because there's still no Zealot. Slow links are still good in this scenario. It's slow units versus slow units. It's just that speedlings would be nice to have.
In front, like, what is he really gonna do about it, you know? Ideally, I have them all in a line, but it's pretty hard to do. Looks like he wants to go for it. I think I could probably take a little bit of a fight here. Should I transfuse my queens? I think it's a decent idea, actually. Yeah, let's go for it. Target fire the prism. Yeah, I think that was good enough, and now we can chill again for a little bit. That's not what I wanted to do.
He needs to get his gases.
These are still messed up because I just assumed this game was going to end before I had to take a freaking third base.
See, he's right now making excuses for why he might possibly use, because I forgot to put my camera locations down because I thought the game was over. Like, that's already an excuse, like, if he were to lose this game. He's already got it set up. So he doesn't have to feel so bad about losing, you know? Got the copium going in, you know, starting to fuel the ego. Realistically, it's like, you already said that you shouldn't forget it, and you did anyway, because it's so easy to get caught up in making sure that all your all the stars are lined up for your strategy to be executed well. But yeah, you should probably just admit that you fucked up and not say a stupid line like, I thought the game was over. That's just ego. That's just ego talking at that point.
And now I didn't have my third base. Camera hold cute. All right, here we go again. Let's just make sure to target the prism with those. Actually, a pretty good amount of damage on that Immortal as well. Now, what we want to do here is just make sure that we don't commit too hard on the defense. And with that, I mostly mean that the next couple links... Actually, this I can send because he's really fighting into the spines. But the next couple links, I mostly mean for when he breaks this, inevitably. We should send them home for sure. Now, actually, I just kind of... I would have been happy to have that Evo that I cancelled earlier. So after 9 minutes, he broke out of his natural. I'll be honest, I could have macroed way better behind this, but I had no idea when he was actually going to break it. Like, it took him so long. I didn't really expect him to take that.
Instead of just saying, I could have macroed better behind this, now he's following up his excuse. He's following this up with an excuse, like a criticism with an excuse. I could have macroed behind this better, but I didn't know what my opponent was going to bust me with. Like, okay, so you could have scouted with another Overlord into his main. Because all of his units that were shooting up were in his natural, shooting at your lanes. You could have sacrificed one Overlord, or, you know, used one Overlord to scout it. But you're, once again, making an excuse.
Freaking long,
ego.
But, I mean, I should be happy with it, of course. Now, what should I make besides this with the amount of gas I have? That I'm not quite sure about. As per usual, I am sending way too many Overlords across the map, of course, so they could be hunted. Let's see, I'm going to go for the melee upgrade. He's making a lot of sentries. Oh, actually, I should have made a Roach Warren, not for the Roach. Like, I just kind of thought Roaches wouldn't be that good against this if I don't have speed, but I should have made them for the Ravagers. That would have been a perfect way to spend my money. Okay, well, I mean, oh, this is going to be very painful for him. This Nexus is going to die for sure. I do need my queens at the front. I wasn't sure where the prism was going to go. Okay, there we go. Let's see. He does have a lot of freaking immortals. Like, that is an impressively scary amount, I have to say.
This Protoss is dead.
I mean, too. But queens are really good against this. I can also just transfuse this spine crawler a couple times. There we go, getting a lot of damage in. Every single probe has already been boiled at this point. I don't have a transfuse for that one, sadly. Let me go forward, try to do some damage on the prism. There you go, got a couple more Ling reinforcements. Okay, and now, oh, I don't think he was looking at home. There we go, the prism dies, and that means that he is officially dead, I would say. I mean, to be honest, I feel like he's been officially quote-unquote dead for a while, but now his entire base is gonna die. If he has hit an expansion, that would actually be something for me to worry about. I have so much gas that I don't need. All these freaking mind games I play on myself, like, oh no, I did something wrong, I should have done this, so that I still do it when it's like way too late. And now I have 800 gas because I was gonna make some Ravagers. That obviously never happened. Now the thing is, he can't actually get in here because of the spine, and he's gonna lose his base. Okay, the spine triggered that barrier, so now we're gonna go for the snipe on that immortal, of course. And now we're gonna go for the snipe on the second immortal. GG is called. And there we go. Beautiful freaking strategy, guys. Really loved just every bit of this. I think this game was a very good example of how this could work well against Protoss. I would say that the biggest thing that I would do different, in case you guys felt like it was still too difficult at the start, is that at some point I should have just stopped making spines. And I would say that was probably when I killed the final buildings over here. Like, maybe even now, right? Yeah, but probably right now. Okay, so these extra spines, Spore Crawler probably wasn't necessary, but I kind of like the idea still, but I think...
I don't agree necessarily. I think that those extra spines did well in holding him off a little bit longer than he would have. The only thing that I think that Uthermal could have done differently was that he took his gases a little bit late behind this. Like, he's got the money to take the gases, and then he should have invested in the gas, teched up while he was holding off here. And then when the Protoss finally comes across the map with a group of stalkers and like 2 immortals and a war prism, he could have had a Spire or a Hydralisk Den down and could have held very easily with some tech, or even like not even get a Hydra or Spire, but just get up a lot of upgraded lanes. Like, get 1-1 started at least with 1 or 2 gases. 2 gases ideally, because you want to have your link speed going. He didn't even have link speed yet, even at this point right now. He could have got a gas, started link speed much sooner, and then he could have started +1 melee, because by the time this attack hit, he could have been 2-1, +2 melee, +1 carapace, attacking into this with spines as natural whenever the Protoss finally breaks through. Or he even possibly could have been able to hold off against the Protoss with some upgraded lings, even like within the next 2 minutes. But it is what it is. He didn't really invest into anything gas, really, except for like speed link.
The extra spines here probably not necessary. You could have just made a third base, mine exactly 100 gas, make mass links, and there's just no way to lose. But you guys know me. I always like to...
So instead of mining 800 gas, you could have had like 1 or 2 macro hatches instead.
Go a little bit insane with my things. In the end, these 2 spines did still finish, so maybe these ones were okay, but the next ones weren't. I don't know. But fantastic strategy, really only making links without even taking the gases, expanding behind it. Beautiful ZVZs. The most fun ZVZs I've ever played, probably. Really, really enjoyable. This EVP was awesome, and that's going to be it for today. Hope you guys had a fantastic time. If you did...
I'll link you guys the video. Here you go. There's the video if you guys want to give him a like and all that shit. I kind of feel like calling it there, to be honest. I'm pooped. I'm tired. I was up early this morning. I then fell back asleep and then slept in kind of later than I was wanting to. I don't know. We did also play some Schedule 1 with Flo. and then he went to go take a nap, like a probably a long nap. I'm not sure if I'm ending yet though. I'm just trying to decide if I want take some rest. I probably should. Like I had a pretty rough night last night with sleeping. Uh, but I feel bad for like ending it early though. I always feel bad. I could do. Hmm. I don't know. I don't want to just like sit here and be like and not know what to do either. I would play StarCraft 2, but I also feel like that's too draining. It's still soon. You can stream it. Yeah, but I usually don't stream later on. But like it's not lately. I could just see Timo's not on. Otherwise, I'd see if he wanted to do like the mutation today. Arcanum never got back to me about doing Red Alert 3 campaign. Like he's asleep. Doug's playing Arc Raiders. Cass doesn't want to play StarCraft 2. So, all right. Well, I'll just go ahead and call it. All right, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys haven't followed already, be sure to give the channel a follow. And if I'm on, whoops, did it go through? No, it didn't. Gosh dang it. If you guys haven't followed, be sure to give the channel a follow. I'd greatly appreciate it. Follow me here on Twitch. Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on Kick. And if you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy the content, would like to help support me, consider clicking that subscribe button down below. Or if you don't want to give Twitch your money, consider clicking the donation link down below. And yeah, and it helps go towards keeping the stream going. Helps the channel grow. Helps me be able to keep doing this. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. Happy New Year's. And yeah, I'll see you guys at the next stream. Take care. Have a good night. Happy New Year.